Mic test. Discord. All right, cool. Everything's good now.
Which one of these was I using? What the fuck?
Great question.
Was it
If
this
everybody's
one?
got their backups prepared and everybody's ready, we can first go over the last few things that's happened since we've got together. But first, updates with given that it's Friday, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So, first biggest thing is that the sessions are going to be longer. Like we've got a lot of time now, right? I know before we used to start around midnight Central Time, I believe, and then go for a couple hours. Now we're going to go for a few hours. At least that's the plan currently. To kind of, I'm thinking the end time is going to be the same as we usually get, if not a little sooner, dependent on so.
Okay.
And now because it's longer, we're going to implement like bio breaks. So like in the middle of the session time, we'll like let everybody take a break for a little bit, get up, stand up, use the bathroom, get water, all that stuff. Just so we can, I'm going to have you guys here for a while, so I got to be sure you all are comfy.
Yeah, right.
Let's see, what else? Given that sessions are longer, I'm usually very snappy with stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna ease up on that because we've got time. So now if y'all want to do dumb shit, go ahead. I'm not going to stop you.
Sick.
The corpse with a stick.
If you guys find Goblin McDurgan or some shit, you all want to hang out with him, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you.
Endless
Yeah,
shopping
I'm gonna lock the shit
episodes.
No.
Can't do that. Kuma's gonna be
I know Kuma would come here and beat me herself.
Yeah, she would 100% pay the Uber to go that way.
Hey, it's $100. That's fine. Like, I'll show you a shopping episode.
It's $100 there and back. It's like, damn, all right, where's the bat?
Say, chat, I do not like shopping episodes.
She doesn't like shopping, chat. That's the problem.
That's also true. I don't like shopping.
So
She's
therefore,
a
when
very
she has to
efficient
shop
shopper when she needs
out
to
here,
be.
when she has to shop outside of it, it's like, it's even worse.
Like, like Bun knows we went to the grocery store and I was like, all right, we're getting this, go.
She is not a Target girly, no.
Mm-mm. We got this, and that, and we left. It was great.
That should be fun. All right, cool. So that's pretty much everything, right? So new day, regular end time, bio breaks. Yeah, all right, cool. Any questions before we start? Because I'm gonna have to yap about the last time you were here.
Excuse me. Nope. I'm ready.
I'm good.
I'm prepared, but not prepared.
Yeah.
How I feel that?
All right. So first, we'll go back a couple sessions, kind of catch Kid up. In that you had explored the castle. You had found his plans. I believe that was the last session you were at, where you had found his mech plans, right? If not, he's planning to build a giant mech. And you had found the schematics for the mech and the schematics for the Inferno Magic Core that he's going to use and utilize instead of a Weave Engine Core, just because Inferno Magic is kind of evil. Is literal reason. Let's see. From there, you had discovered that he had a lot of very exotic caged pets. And then you and the additional party of Raphael, not Trevor, and not Sypha, Trey and Saran, had engaged the boss. They got kicked out of the fight immediately. Y'all fought. Orsic tanked a fireball to the face by himself.
Twice.
Well, no, the fireball, solo fireball. The other two,
Oh.
that was like a whole party fireball, you know? Yeah, it got to the point y'all were winning the fight. He started spamming fireballs. It was hilarious. He really was on his anime bullshit. After that, you had found that vampires have to be killed the hard way in their coffin. Castle flips upside down, and you have to explore yet again to where his coffin is hidden. It's in a replica of his old home. It was very remnant of his old place without any furniture, though, because he just doesn't want to furnish the place. And it's a very emotional goodbye between the father and son. After which, you all discuss and ally yourself with this party, as they are going to investigate the mech plans that Vampire Lord Diego had.
Mm-hmm.
From there, the next day, y'all were fed, y'all got your long rest, y'all leveled up. Everybody's level 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Cool.
yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
He then used the teleport circle to send you back. You all end up in the Mercantile District. Storm goes to see Madame Goldstone. The rest of you kind of hang out, kind of realizing, damn, we kind of dirty.
Yeah, that was a discussion we had.
It was pretty funny. Once Storm was done with her appointment with Madame Goldstone, you all went back to the hotel and kind of, well, it was a very funny roleplay stuff of like, y'all called dibs on whoever went first. Orsic did not listen to that and immediately went first.
Oh no, wait, time. I called dibs first.
Okay. Orsic immediately called dibs. I, in roleplay, also then called dibs for you, Zed. Be like, hey, no. But after that, y'all had a very emotional heart-to-heart. I believe I DM'd you about this part where it's like, y'all were talking about, well, what happens next? What happens after you're done with like this Call to Tiamat and dealing with a dragon? It's like, Marcus wants to journey down to go handle Garrix and that old temple of his. So, Spud wants you to meet his family, you know? And as the night goes on, you kind of, share thoughts and stuff about what goes on beyond this current journey you're on. The next day, you all go get breakfast. Somebody interrupts you. It's very emotional that whole time. Varen showed up, caused a scene. Y'all went in the room. Very emotional and very intense part. I believe that's Em.
Hey.
Okay. Cool.
Hello.
She said she's listening in for now.
Yo.
Don't worry, I'm just doing the recap. I'm nothing to worry too much about. But yeah, super emotional part with Varen. You then explain what's going on. He kind of is distraught at this point, just like low-key doesn't care, but is also just like apathetic. It's like, doesn't matter.
Going through it.
He was sad.
Yeah.
Yes, I had acted my ass off apparently. What happened next is that y'all decided to give them their space and go get your rewards from Edward. Right. I don't expect you to have an answer for what your reward is now. Specifically, you, Zed, and you, Storm. You're the only two who don't have specific rewards. Marcus got information, and Orsic got his infamous tattoo needle, and I actually forget what Spud gets, but Spud.
He still wanted
Has-
something
Was
about
it
bugs.
like a-
Bugs or
Yeah, no,
blast
it
or
was,
something.
yeah, no,
Oh,
you
no,
had gotten
no.
the bugs beforehand.
Oh no! What he got was like a boost up.
Oh,
of
the
health.
amulet of health. You're
Am-
right. That's what it was.
Yeah.
It was he wanted to be a little tougher. That's right. And I gave you an amulet of health. Thank you. I forgot about that. But yeah, keep that in mind. go through all of the D&D stuff. If you find a sick item, let me know. I will see if I can put it in there for you. You are allowed, I believe it's up to either very rare or legendary items. Considering Orsic got a legendary item. But after that, everybody reconvenes at LeBlanc, and as the wind howled, one of you is dead. So, everybody has brought their backup characters, correct? We'll first go through that, because I like suspense and I like bullying you guys. It's been almost 2 weeks. So,
Yeah.
we'll start with Kuma. We'll kind of go down the Discord list here alphabetically, right? Your backup character's Varen?
Yeah.
What if he's dead too?
Well, I mean, I don't know how Vox is here, but I guess he could be here.
There's always
too.
If you died and then he also died, there's possibilities, dog.
At the same time, okay. I thought you meant like right. People are dead. Fuck.
I mean, we
That's
only
really
heard
funny.
one shot, but there could have been 2 shooters in 2 different places.
That's
You didn't hear a
crazy.
shot.
At the same time?
You did not hear a shot. You heard the howl of a wind, and one of you died.
Oh.
Good.
Yeah,
Buddy,
so
who's your
it's
backup?
Varen, guys, we got Vox.
My backup is gonna be Rodrim, Storm's brother.
Storm's brother from Team B.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
A lot of Team B people. Kid, your backup is it Zeph?
Zeph, yeah.
It is Big Brother Zeph. Okay. M has told me you don't gotta answer M. I know you're busy. Her backup is Daisy. Again, everybody's kind of bringing their Team B characters. So, Project, who is your backup?
Aaron.
Project wants to travel and go against multiple crystal spheres at this point, multi-dimensional. Bringing a berserker rabbit, crazy. Let's see, which one of you would? I mean, a lot of it is that like if you die, you have like just either yourself, like the same role, except Kuma, because like so yeah, we go from like so if Orsic dies, Varen is like certified backup for certified healer. So you go from the tank to kind of stay chilling in the back with Grandpa. Storm goes from tanky because armor to tanky because HP. So she becomes Orsic light.
Orsic light.
Kid
not
goes
wrong.
from smart fighter magic to I think this is just brawler fighter now, right? With Zeph, he's not as
Yeah.
magically inclined.
Yeah, he doesn't have as many spells. No.
And then M goes from grandpa to granddaughter with a gun.
Yeah.
That sounds a lot funnier. Sounds, but hey.
And then Marcus goes from paladin to crazy barbarian bunny. Well, I mean, like a lot of you I can just kill and he'd be fine. Like party wise, you know what I mean? Character wise, probably not, but party wise, a lot of you can die and it'd be fine. Let's. Okay, cool.
Team 2.
I'm gonna need everybody real quick to roll me. What is it? A D100. And
Okay.
I'm going to roll for you if that's okay.
E100.
That's just 2 D10s, right?
No. There's a when you click on the thing, there's a.
Okay,
it
they
looks
they
like the
put the
D10.
D100 in there now. Okay, I think it used to just be 2 D10s.
Holy shit, Orson.
Listen.
That's impressive, bro.
Listen.
On the other side, Marcus is also impressive. $87. All right, cool. Got everybody's rules. All right, so
Oh, shit, Orsic.
yeah,
We don't know
Orsic
that yet.
is-
That's impressive.
It's very
Did you
impressive.
see the rolls?
Orsic got a 4.
Or yeah.
I
Everyone's
see
double
that.
digits.
Hey, a 4 could be a great roll. We don't know.
That is a
Oh, no.
literal. That's
Mhm.
5%. No, so
Mhm.
this plays a very important role, not in who died, but believe it or not, it is the aftermath of the scene.
Oh, okay.
So your reaction time is kind of based in how high you rolled to kind of get your bearings and stuff. I wanted you all to kind of have control in the sense of like, with whoever dies,
Ah.
they either know it immediately or are one of the last to find out, right? Like I kind of wanted each person to have to roll to see where their reaction lies.
Okay.
So
So if Warsick got shot, he's the last to realize he got shot.
yeah,
You know.
which would be kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie to you. Actually, wait,
Like-
Varen's here too. Can you roll for Varen?
Oh yeah, sure, I can do that.
Then if Marcus got shot, Marcus knows immediately that he got shot.
He's the first to know. Exactly. See,
Right,
this is
Corsic.
Jesus Christ, Orsic.
Oh man. Corsic.
Wow, dude.
Okay, cool. So
Uh-huh.
the first person to notice, or so after the howling of the wind and there's blood splattered in the air, the first person to notice anything is Marcus. Marcus, which one of your companions do you look towards? Or do you even want to check on yourself? Like, what do you want to do in this instant?
Myself and look around, see what happened.
Okay, so the first thing you're going to check is you. You see blood fly in the air, you look down and you see that you are fine. There is no holes, no nothing. Marcus, you have not been shot. Congratulations.
Oh my god.
What?
Varen,
Uh-huh.
what does Varen look towards first?
I can see him like looking to check Orsic.
We'll come back to you. We'll come back to Spud, because Spud's not here right now. Zed! Shot goes off. Ring your ears. You feel blood flying in the air. Who's the first person you look at?
Gramps.
You see the top of Gramps' hat fly out as there is a bullet-riddled hole in his chest. As Spud is the one who has been shot.
No!
No!
Em, we're upset for you.
Oh no!
And in almost too, in the sense of like it's too, there's a bit of shock, right? Given that the way everybody else is reacting right now too. Spud knows immediately. That's kind of like the shot goes off and you can see that like as he's moving. For the rest of you, it takes a little bit to like blood splatters first, and then you see his body fall. Or to you specifically, it takes a little bit. It takes the Spud dropping for you to realize, like, oh fuck, it was Grandpa.
Uh-huh.
Where Storm, you get it a little bit after Zed. Zed kind of sees immediately that like Spud is shot and is falling currently. Zed, as you even reach out to go try to catch Grandpa, you can see that as your fingertips reach out to him and touch him, he's heavier than he usually is. And you of all people would know. You've given him quite the many piggyback rides in the past. He's like Darla in a sense. He's heavy as a rock. Storm, as you kind of get your bearings, you look you scan over to what's happening. You see Zed, like, kind of in a sprinting motion, attempting to catch Grandpa. As it's a bit too slow. as Grandpa falls, you all see on his face at first was a bit of shock, but in his moments, you see he's clutching at something and slowly moving his hand a little closer to him as he wraps both of his hands around his small little rock. He smiles as you can metaphorically see the light fade from his eyes. There's kind of a bit of silence in the immediacy, right? Where it's like he coddles Darla one last time as he smiles off and he leaves. After that brief bit of silence, what you wrote is kind of also how fast it hits you that Grandpa just died. And in this instance, you kind of see everybody else around you react very hurriedly. You can see specifically Dan and Isaac around just like, whoa, get inside, go. Casualties. You see a couple of them like get a gurney, like very carefully move Grandpa onto it, get him inside. Go, close the door. As you are now inside of the lobby. They're kind of like hurtling Grandpa into the bigger part of the lobby, which is kind of around the elevators, but not like in front of them, right? Don't want to take up too much foot traffic space. So they put him down, and they're getting like, you can see a couple of the workers are just, yeah, I don't do you? No, fuck. Dude, we can try. I mean, do you have anything on you? Shit. You see Dan walk up like, hey, here. Shit. Whoa, yeah, whoa. You can see them bring out what is a little bit of diamond dust. It shines, it shimmers very differently than the rest of the crystals you've seen before. You've seen kind of these magical crystals in where they would shine a very luminescent and like they would reflect light kind of right directly at it. In diamond dust is a little weird where the way it shines is different. It doesn't directly deflect light as it's more of a prism where like it absorbs the light and then spreads it out. And the little dust you can see, Dan begins like casting schools of magic. You can try to roll an arcana to see what it is specifically he's casting. If not, in the meantime, you kind of see that he's holding on to this little Storm. You're praying that it's Revivify. You are like, please help Grandpa.
I'm over here trying not to like walk up to him and just be like, spare the dying.
Yeah, you see him kind of. He's holding what seems to be a religious format. Like he's got his, what is that? Sign of religion, I believe. Holy symbol. That's the one. He's got a holy symbol in his hand, and as you can see, he's chanting. From him, it's this very melodic, soft magic. You can kind of see strings of what look to be music. It's the kind of go from where he's whispering into his hands to Grandpa. And as they cover and engulf his body, they disperse. But the look on Dan's face after is he's confused, but also he looks at his hands and you can see that his holy symbol and the thing is just still there. So you see him try again. It disperses. And nothing happens. He tries again. It disperses. And he's sitting there like, I'm sorry. can't do anymore. He's gone.
Oh. No. Try again. Try
Storm
harder.
is just gonna drop to her knees and sob.
Oh.
It's like I tried 3 times. I don't have any more magic.
There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be another way.
There's nobody that strong in the city.
It's
Anyway,
fine.
I
Come
can't.
on, it looks.
You see a larger man. We're gonna retcon his name because I have lost it in my notes. But
Okay.
he's the lieutenant you met earlier, kind of in the
Mhm.
beginning.
Okay.
You
David?
see him emerge. Was that his name?
I remember there being a David.
Lieutenant David. Let's see. Oh no, this is so funny. Look
Uh-huh.
through the notes for Lieutenant David.
Uh-huh.
I have him labeled as David Irontech. He is Lieutenant Irontech from now on.
Okay.
But yes, kind of a big hulking man walks up. He puts his hand kind of in front of you specifically, Marcus. He's like, "My man has tried, and I am sorry, but we cannot spend the resources to bring your friend back." Ben,
Fucking resources.
get a call. You can see a couple guys come out with what look to be uh, morgue cloths as they put it over his body. They droop it over him. We can't afford to move him until the city's safe.
Oh no, this part of the team. He's part of our team. This is not how he's supposed to die.
Marcus, they have to do their jobs, okay?
About our jobs. Our enemy is still out there, and they just
Marcus, please. Please. Please.
You two, move out. You, patrol the back. You, go.
happening.
We need to secure the area, secure the residents, and then secure everything else. We will not ask you to help. Take your time and warn your friend. He walks up to Varen specifically, though. He's, "My apologies, but you are with the medical unit. You would need to come with us." Oh, yeah. I understand. But please. He'll turn to Yorsik. It's like, "I'll be back." Okay.
Feel like Orsig's just been in stunned silence like the whole time.
That's why he's going to grab your face and like, kind of have you look at him. He's going to force, like, kind of get you to look at him. It's
Yeah.
like, "I'll be back." Okay.
Slow nod.
This way. I'll protect him with my life. How long does the party want to spend in the lobby?
It's probably going to take somebody to move Storm physically.
before she gets up from the floor.
That is fine. Everybody else?
Right now, it's like Marcus is like not just only stunned, but like there's a growing anger going off. Like he's ready to blow like a volcano. Like
Okay.
he's like,
Zed, of course. How long are you guys going to be there?
So I feel like Orsic will probably. I can kind of see like I guess lack of better term, kind of like a older sibling mode kind of turn on, where he's just gonna kind of mostly keep an eye on Storm, since she seems to be the most
Emotionally distraught? Yes.
yeah. So I guess when Storm leaves, he'll leave. So he's just there, like comforting her.
Zed, how long are you staying?
Zed would probably stay there only a few minutes and leave right away. Like definitely because he's got to stay on the move. He's got to stay on the move because otherwise he's just gonna think about it.
Okay. What do you want to? What would you like to do at this time? Because it's going to be a pretty long time, it seems, until your party comes back to you. So, like in right now, we've said it's about noon to when you guys all kind of reconvened. Uh, it sounds like the party is willing to be there until the military comes, or at least the rest of them. So, whatever you want to do, you have a lot of time between now and then.
Um, I feel like I would like he would help like secure the town. Honestly, like after everything that's happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
Marcus, you see after a few minutes, you're boiling, steaming.
Yeah.
But Zed stands up. There's a look of resolve on his face as he's got to do something, or else he's going to be stuck here. Kind of vibe. So as he goes out, would you then also be like, you want to go find this dude?
like he takes a look as he's leaving. Marcus just kicks away like a garbage can and like follows Zed because he needs to do something right now. He feels like he needs to hunt whoever did this to Spud and gut them like a fish.
That is fine. So, that loud kind of, so yeah, as you kick kind of the nearest piece of furniture, the other two don't react. Orsic and Storm kind of don't move at all. Or the couple of the boys are leaving. They're, there's a thing of like they can't just sit here.
Yeah.
How does Orsic feel in the moment when he sees them leave?
I mean, there's concern because
He just got shot, and
he
we're going
just got
outside
shot.
again.
So y'all are just walking out, but then it's also like I feel like he gets it because like when he found out his uncle, he also not be near or in the area. So
Okay, cool. So, Marcus and Zed, you at first, Lieutenant Irontag's kind of like against it. Like he sees you as VIPs, but there was a brief moment where he takes a step back. He sighs and he's like, "Fine. You secure the rest of Sector 9, the one we're currently in, and await my command."
Okay.
Marcus just only looks at him and nods.
The rest of you, move out. So you two are going to kind of joint patrol around Sector 9. You will get a call roughly 4 hours later of the first of the other 9 sectors in the first big area, right? The first 10. 1 through 8 and Sector 10 are all clear. Which afterwards, Iron Tech calls you specifically, Zed, on your backpack. He's like, Iron Tech to the Motley Squad.
Motley Squad, Zed here.
Progress to Sector 9. Roll me active perception checks.
Active perception.
Yeah.
I honestly expected that to be higher.
Oof.
It's alright. It's a little distraught, so we'll just go with whatever was higher between your passive and your active. I think Zed's is higher with his passive. I can't speak. But then Marcus is higher with this. Okay. Bet. From the joint patrol, you will actually, you know what? Roll me with advantage. See if you guys can find something.
Right.
Both of you. I'll give you advantage because you were together.
Okay.
So roll again. Give me the higher number, baby.
Oh, that's
That's a 1.
God damn it.
All right. 19 is really good. Cool. So, Marcus, you're very upset. It clouds your judgment. But Zed is actively thinking. And with how Gramps reacted, there's no way the killer was on the ground floor. So as you survey the area, you'll notice that the rooftops, because this is very, what is that, old steampunky, or where it wasn't like fire escapes, but they're like fire escapes kind of back then, where they're just ladders out about.
Yeah.
You both survey the rooftops. And Zed, you can find a few setups to where you can see LeBlanc, but you're not confident you could make that. But actively thinking, this also is a place you could. Somebody could shoot something from here, but with what is, I don't know. You first.
Oh no, I was saying, yeah, you got to be like the world's best sniper to hit from here.
You gotta be on the. You got that observation hockey to hit from.
Right.
But as you've surveyed the rooftops, you both don't find anything, and you haven't found anything since before he. All reason to be that you think the areas that you can't find.
And
Boys?
Marcus?
Hmm?
I was gonna say, like, Marcus roll an investigation check to find like anything.
For the area that Zed found, that you think we would get a really good shot, but it takes a lot of skill. Go for it.
Damn it. We need to be higher.
Was it 12's enough to find? Okay, so usually when snipers set up shops, right? They it's got detectors for the wind, it's got detectors for distance, and it's got detectors for kind of when you have to stabilize a far shot. Em just told me she'll be right back. So that's why she left. Yeah. You find evidence that somebody has been checking the weather recently. You can see through with this spot specifically. I believe it's an like super old technique that there's weather stones around and they're dry.
Just like Marcus kneels over and he investigates it and he calls Zed over.
Hey, what's up?
The stones. Was here.
Okay, hold on. My mic cut. Can you guys hear me now? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, cool.
Anything else?
I mean, you can see the LeBlanc from here, but it's you. You could shoot from here, but I don't know. You'd have to be a pretty good shot to make what you were aiming for. So someone was here, but maybe it was from. Maybe the shot was made from closer, and they just used this place to kind of feel it, like the distance out. I don't know. I can't imagine the shot being made from here, though.
Unless you're a trained killer.
Hmm.
Weapon. I
What
don't know
time?
if it's Marcus is like thinking right now.
Mhm.
He's like thinking like maybe was it used with Arcana or some type of new kind of weapon for making such a shot like that.
Could be.
Boys, you guys got anything for me?
No, I don't think so. I think this sector's all clear too. There's traces of someone maybe was up here, but I don't think the shot was made from here.
Inform Private Dan. Get in the proper information. After that, you're both released from duty.
Got it.
Marcus goes and takes the weather stones with him. Like he probably has an idea to see if he can like track whoever last maybe.
Heard. All right, but yes, you both are told to go inform Dan, who also hasn't left Spud's side, by the way. He's kind of just sat, also in distraught, but also just looking at his hands like, I could have
Yeah,
saved him.
Oh.
I'm there. I'm still there. Storm is like
Both of them like, no, you're good. No, you're good. Just back and forth.
yeah, no, she's slowly like started to like recompose herself because like at first it was like a very traumatic thing where she's just like, not again. Why does this always happen? Why grandpa? Like I could have done something. It should have been me. Like going through all of these emotions as she's like coming back to like her senses and her sense of duty, and then like starting to feel like the rage boil up within her. So she's still there, but like she's trying to recompose herself to be useful now.
It's been a few hours, and I'm gonna give Storm some time. It's been a long, like, yo, as Grandpa, y'all got really close over the course of like the last few months.
Mm-hmm.
So as Zed and Marcus are coming back, the both of you also see Varen come back. And Zaren's like, "Oh, I heard everything else was clear. Are we good?"
Yeah.
Okay. Are you both fine? No scratches, nothing.
Found some weatherstones.
Okay. Shit. None of us are druids though. Hold on to that for now. We have to check on everybody. Um, I'm gonna check on them. Y'all do your thing. Varen kind of comes like jogging back towards you. It's like, "Hey, I'm back. She okay? Yeah.
Is Storm? Well, I mean, I assume she's like stopped crying and stuff, but like,
She stopped
how's she
sobbing for
looking?
sure. She stopped
Yeah.
like absolutely just like on the ground sobbing. Like that is completely done. Like there's still tears running down her face, but her face is definitely more like angry. So she's
Mhm.
like more put together, but it's like that frustration crying now. So there's like she's able to kind of stand up now if she so needs to. So yeah.
Nah. So yeah, I guess Varen and Orsi just give you kind of a look. Just they're doing the small lean where it's like, "Hey, you all right?" They're trying to see. They're really trying to see your face past your hair, right? Because you have long hair and kind of drooped over with the tears streaming down.
So she like looks at both of them and like she can't speak like without breaking just yet, but she's gonna just
Mhm.
kind of nod at them and be like, "I'm good. I will be okay. Let's do something."
You're gonna see Varen go on his back and say, "Here." He brings out little small little bottles of water. Just like, "Here, hold here." It helps to
Chugs it.
rehydrate.
Oh.
You'll see Varen kind of run over to Dan, check him. Dan nods. Dan just shakes his head a little bit, looks away. Varen looks at the body, comes back, is like, "So we're going to have to move him to a different location for now to preserve him. Um, it's gonna take a little bit of time, but I need you all, if possible, to reach out to his friends and family, besides yourself, and try to get the word out. Um, I can help if there's anything I can do, but for now, we're gonna try to get everything situated.
You have a druid in your ranks.
Not that we know of.
I I remember you met my brother, yes? Big blue
Rodrim?
brother, yes. Rhodes.
Yes. Yeah, yes,
I
I
think in his
wrote the
letter,
letters she received.
yes, in his letter he wrote about a small one related to Spud. Do you know how to get in contact with her?
She was Daisy? Yes. We all have contacts. They wouldn't leave me alone. Okay. Uh, Daisy, that whole family. I will send that immediately. Anything else? Do you want me to write to the Adventurers Guild?
I think we can handle the guild if you can
No,
contact
yeah,
Daisy.
no. I'll handle both. You, all of you, take time to mourn.
Please let us
Take a
know
breath.
when we will hold rites.
As soon as you can. For now, we need to get everybody out of the lobby. You see Dan stand up. It's kind of walking towards the back. He'll look at Marcus and be like, I heard you guys have something for me.
Found some weatherstones on one of the roofs.
Otherstones. What the? One of the roofs in which sector? It'd be 9, the one you're currently in. Here. Okay. He'll put some stuff away. He'll take one of the weatherstones and kind of put it away. I'll talk to Iron Tech. I'm sorry about, but if there's anyone strong enough, I can look for it, but it's going to take a while. For now, thank you for your assistance. And she'll just walk off. Varen goes to you, Orstrick, and is like, hey, let's get her up and get her upstairs.
Yeah. Yeah, Orsig's gonna start, like, just helping Storm up.
Varen's on the other side, just like,
She'll stand up and then she'll kind of hold Orsik's shoulder as they, go wherever they need to go. Like, he's definitely gonna lead, she'll just follow.
Oh.
Her eyes will not leave Spud as they leave the lobby.
Oh.
You all see Varen kind of just like direct everyone else. I will be inspect. I will inspect the body, do everything. I just need you to. You see him go with Spud and take them off with the gurney. As you all return to the room, it's a little quieter now. You know, there's a faint, small scent of early morning bakery. Dishes left that you had no time to part with. What do? How do we spend the rest of the day?
I think for Marcus, he's starting to go back to his soldier roots, and he's like only thinking about finding whoever did this and cutting them. So basically, he's preparing.
That's fine. What does that look like?
Looks like trying to like fix up his armor, clean it up, sharpening his blades.
Okay,
He
so we'll
has a
say
mission.
tonight you spend whetstoning your blade. It's a practice you haven't done in a long time, but you take out every weapon that you currently have. Big sword. I think you have a couple of just little daggers. You have a whetstone and you're just grinding along at a very stoic but rhythmic pace, we'll say. Everybody else, what are you doing?
Storm's probably gonna end up doing those dishes just out of habit. And then
As you step closer to the dishes, though, it's going to take you a long time.
yeah, no, she's gonna definitely
Yeah.
have that thought in her head the whole time. Like, that's not gonna stop her from like completing this task, because once she's done here, she wants to go try to do something else, if possible.
But there's remnants of baking. Like, you know how like when you bake it, there's little bits and pieces of batter some places, like dried batter. There's also bits of burnt parts. You see what is a small, little, tiny cloth bag full of just some of the snack keys that Spud just forgot. As you're cleaning. Of course, Zed, what are you two doing for the rest of the day?
Well, now that it seems Storm's pretty less distraught. They I can see Orsic just kind of disappearing somewhere to like process all this.
But where? You're gonna leave like the hotel?
Probably not the hotel, you know. 'Cause
You're
I
gonna
don't
stay
I
in like a
don't
corner of the room?
yeah, like I don't see him wanting to be too far from the team just in case like something
Yes.
happens, but like
But it's like off into a dark corner kind of thing. It's like Orsic's there, but we
yeah.
can't see him.
It's like Orsic needs some me time.
Yeah. Okay.
Is he just gonna take over the
And
bathroom?
no, he's not there.
No.
And then Zed. What is Zed doing the rest of the day?
That's just kind of like off in a separate room with like all of his belongings and like his luggage kind of like divided into like neat piles around him, and he's just like sitting like to himself and trying to just like write and just like I guess write about how he's feeling, but he he can barely get a sentence in before he breaks down and starts crying. So
At
yeah,
the,
it's just like finally hitting him. Yeah.
at the soft tones of metal scraping, of dishes being washed, of a young man sobbing, the day ends. And as the morning begins, it's different. It's colder. No one's started food. I doubt the soldiers have not. I doubt they slept. Actually, with Marcus and Storm specifically, I think you all still tending to whatever it is that needs to be tended to.
Yeah, no, once
If
everything was
be,
cleaned up, she probably started on her own, like,
yeah,
sharpening
be it your
and stuff.
armor,
Yeah.
being weapon, checking your spell capacities. I'm sure everyone is, at least you two. When Orsic and Zed awake, you can still hear the soft metal sharpening, but you also hear some armor tending to where in some cases it's like you're restitching it or rechaining it. What you don't smell is food. There's there's an absence of a joyful little man preparing food for you. In fact, I think that since Storms cleaned that part of the room, I doubt anybody even goes near it. But it's early in the day. What do you want to do?
Marcus is ready to march out.
Okay, let's see. You prepared everything. We're gonna say to that one. Okay. You'll be ready, fully ready to march out by about 8 o'clock, if that makes sense. Right now, it's like 6 or 7. Um, I know that when like morning when you were not like morning time, but like when you mourn a person, Sleep becomes very weird. Into where, like, I know the first night's always the hardest to sleep, and then when you wake up, it's always hard to move, right? So we're gonna say you all, or at least Orson decided to wake up about like 6 o'clock. It's been a long day yesterday, and it's gonna be long ever since. So in a couple hours, Marcus, you would leave, kind of thing, just for what is that time? Just for time keeping sake. That's what I couldn't say. Couldn't say the word keeping. But Zed, Ors, what are you two doing? Because Storm is kind of also in that soldier mode.
Probably gonna check in on Zed and make sure he, you know,
Mhm.
functioning, I guess. It's like
As you, yeah,
I
so
can't
you
think of the
get up
word.
from your little man cocoon.
My
You
man
see
cocoon.
your little man cocoon. You see
Mhm.
Storm working, and you see Marcus kind of preparing everything as if he's going to go somewhere,
Mhm.
but not. You can tell that he's not like packing a bag. He's just suiting up.
Yeah.
As you go to where Zed's at, you're left in the aftermath of when he passes out due to solve.
Oh.
You can see that he had intended to write something, but could hardly get the words out. You see ink quill, or you see ink on a desk near him. You see the scroll he was going to write on. You see the quill in hand. You see on the bed next to him all of his different clothes, neatly folded, but he himself is passed out on the desk, and you can see that he's kind of been there for a minute. As when you get there, he slowly wakes up, kind of catching himself. It's just like, oh shit. Ugh. Like I said, you wake up and you look around. It's a little darker tonight, but there's a friend trying to check on you.
Hey, yours.
Uh, how are you feeling? I feel like they're probably having this conversation, like in Dwarvish.
Selfish bastards.
Hmm.
Nothing.
Okay. Like, listen, common's a second language. It'd be easier this way.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure like Storm and Marcus are too focused on making sure they're prepared for them to realize that Zed and Forrest are over there speaking a whole other language.
It's not the first time it's happened. When we
Yeah.
realized.
I don't I don't know, Orsic. It's just like I can't believe he's gone. It doesn't even it's like I'm expecting him to like be here, you know?
I don't know why I'm nodding like you can see me.
Because your stream cam's on.
Uh, uh,
Just doesn't feel real yet.
yeah, I can understand that.
It's like the moment I step outside of this room, it'll just all settle in, you know? Look at this place. It's a mess. He like walks around the room and starts like stacking all his knee piles of clothes and like bagging everything up.
Horse is just gonna kind of like, I guess, observe for a minute, like, and help out.
Okay. It doesn't take you both that long to
Yeah.
clean up Zed's quote unquote mess. Man said his neatly folded clothes were a mess. That's crazy.
Was a mess.
What? It was messy. It wasn't where they're supposed to be.
He said a pile of neatly folded clothes. This shit's crazy.
It's
Right.
not where they
They're
go.
scattered. Okay. They were different piles. Just neatly folded different piles of shit.
Mm-hmm. I got you. I got you.
But yeah. Let's see. It wouldn't take you both that long, but we can say that it takes a little bit because you're both moving a little slow. You're not in a rush. It's one of those like reluctant speeds, right?
Yeah.
But as you're kind of coming back, Marcus is getting ready to leave. Like he's suited up. What do, gang? What do?
Where are you going?
I'm going to find the killer. Make them pray that they wish they were never born.
How do you propose
Do
to do
you,
that?
do you
Sounds
know where they
good.
are?
Any leads?
Only thing I can think of that they are probably a member of the cult or the fucking Inquisition.
And if they are neither, what do you plan to do then?
I'm gonna kill them. Because that right now is the only thing that makes sense to me.
If you go in without a plan, you will die next. And I cannot have that. I cannot do this again. Not so close together. You have to have a plan. And charging out into battle is not a plan.
Storm's right.
Zed,
We do this together as soldiers.
We got to think about what we're doing first.
Whoever it was used Weatherstones. We need to find a druid to help us figure out if we can locate them. Track them. Use Arcana checks. I don't care. We need to find whoever did this. Make
do
them
you even know
pay.
how they did this, Marcus? Do you understand how they killed Grandpa yet? Do you understand if they can do that to you again? We need to have more than just Weatherstones. Weatherstones are great. I am not saying that they are not great. But we need to have more information. Zed.
Mm.
Can you either contact the military or contact Edward? I have some things I need to do before we officially head out.
Yeah, just say the word.
I don't know how to use the telebox thing. That is why I ask you.
Yeah. Okay. Who do you want to call first?
If the military is busy, we will call Edward. But I need to find a temple.
Mm. All right. So he's gonna whip out the comm device, and we're gonna. What's the general we've been reporting to? We phone him, right?
You can phone him, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Is his name
You found
Ironside or what is it
Yes.
actually?
Iron
Tech?
Tech.
Iron
Tech.
Tech. T-E-C-H T-E-K.
TECK. Alright, cool. Yes, so you start phoning in. Identify yourself.
Motley Squad to Iron Tech.
Alright, hold. Iron Tech.
Uh, it's the Motley Squad here. One of our members wanted to talk to you about something.
Understood. What are you gonna do for you?
Go ahead, Storm.
Yes, hello. She's just gonna kind of hold the receiving end in like a weird manner because she's not quite sure how it's like she's mimicking whatever Zed did. Yes, I need to find a temple.
Temple specifically to.
If you have one, I would prefer one of Betty, but if you do not, then I am also okay with a Paylor.
That is more dependent which one you prefer less. We've got both, but
Point me to the nearest temple of Betty now. Thank you.
okay. I mean, here we go. Let's see. So, in places of vicinity, obviously Church of Palor is not too far from your current location. It's in Sector 5. Oh, no, it's in Sector 6. It's
You
right
ask-
outside the Mercantile District. If you're looking for a sector for Betty specific, we're talking about the goddess of pleasure, correct?
Among other things, but yes.
Yes. Temple specifically is dedicated to that. It is in Sector 14.
You ask him if there's like a general
you.
pantheon to all the gods. I think I need to reconnect with them to help me.
I'm just gonna hand the receiver to Marcus. She has her information.
Is there like a general pantheon of all the gods in the city?
There's a lot of gods. Would you like a? There are specific pantheons. Are you looking for a specific
one
religion? What's up?
One dedicated to the Greek gods.
Grace. There is. Okay, this is a little strange. So there is a small temple to all of the Greek gods, the entire pantheon, or there is god specific. Which one would you like?
Just the general one.
The general one is located near Sector 20. It's kind of small, but you would recognize it when you see it. Just look for the preacher with the toga.
Sector which, I believe? Which one? I didn't
The
hear you
sector?
with which sector.
This Sector 21.
21.
21? Yes. Anything else I can do for you all?
Anyone else, guys?
Nope, that's all I needed.
Any word of any druids in your ranks yet?
No.
We just have to find one ourselves. Something I need to do, guys. I need to reconnect the gods if I'm going to find Spud's killer. To help myself and help you guys.
Well, we can do that because I'm sure we should also probably inform Edward, and he's on the way to Sector 21. I know Edward's in Sector 27, but like we're gonna be going through it to get to where we need to go anyway.
Kind of. But yeah. Who's got the receiving end right now?
Marcus.
Okay. You'll hear Iron text be like, "Oh, also, you should be receiving your package soon." I, I believe that's it.
Wow, fast.
It's of your friend's possessions, and we need knowledge. Whenever immediate kin is available, we need to determine how to preserve them. So, if any of you are willing to make the decision on whether or not you would like to be buried or cremated, please let us know. If not, please let us know how we can get into contact with them so that they can make said decision.
Like out of character, I feel like M talked to us at one point about like how she wanted Spud to be done in like that. I cannot remember what she said.
Neither can I.
Like I have a feeling that it might have been something like cremation, but not necessarily cremation. But yeah, we'll have to ask her when she gets back.
Didn't that happen? Like the same
Marcus
thing she did with Darla?
Yeah.
Marcus hands the phone over to, and he goes to the front door there.
Well, you got the receiver. Storm was just gonna go up and take it.
Okay, so yeah, I can believe the Storm would go because knock on the. You open it. It's Varen with a box. Ah, you guys are awake.
Good to see you. Did you get to send a letter yet? Thank you for the box.
Yeah.
Come in.
This has. Oh, sure. I'll be quick. We're expecting your letters to be delivered as swiftly as possible. But here is a few of the possessions he had left. It has his star-like sickle. He's got an amulet of sorts. We also took his uniform, gloves. It has his adventurer's pin, and it has his all of his belongings kind of in here that we had.
Where is the rock?
With him. We attempted to pry it from him, but he wouldn't let it go.
That is where it should be.
Also, I've contacted Daisy, and it's weird. She might be here sooner than later. She's a wild one.
I feel like Spud actually mentioned that she might be trying to come for a visit.
Yeah, she thought we killed her grandpa. And, well, she blamed you guys for kidnapping her grandpa. And now she... Oh, that conversation's gonna suck. Anyway, I've contacted the Avengers Guild last night, and I have contacted her before that. She should be here shortly. Regardless. Do any of you need anything? I have duties to return to.
Is there any place that we can grab a quick breakfast? I think at least Zed and Orsic probably need to eat.
The restaurant downstairs is still open. They're kind of serving a little more provisional menu tonight, given what happened yesterday.
Storm's gonna kind of relay that information to the boys, and she's gonna take the box and kind of set it like in the kitchen area, but like on the counter.
Yeah, so it looks like a regular box, right? The regular cardboard box. It's got handles, but peering out of the box is is the top end of the Santa hat.
Use a bite to eat.
Just staring at the box.
Hmm?
Like Orsi's just kind of staring at the box, like, yeah, no, it's like, that's all his stuff.
Not all of it.
Well,
Oh.
it's everything he had on him. There's even his wallet that is surprisingly weird. He's got so many pictures of kids.
They're all his grandchildren.
Yeah.
I believe it. I believe it. There was also something here, but it's strangely. This is specifically to his funeral rites. He has a message for all of you individually. So, whenever you all decide to do that, is when this will be read.
Storm's just gonna nod in like understanding and be like, okay. We'll probably end up waiting for Daisy.
That's fine. For now, I'll keep hold of it until the representative from the Adventurers Guild shows up.
Do you know which representative will be coming?
They said they're sending the police.
Understood.
Do you know who the police is?
If it is who I believe it to be, then yes, and it is most appropriate.
Is he the one that smokes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Isn't the police both like two people? It's Felix and oh, it's been so
It's
long.
just
Yeah.
Felix.
It's usually just Felix,
it-
but there's two of them,
Yeah,
right?
it is both of them, but it's mainly him nowadays.
Yeah, I can't remember who the other what the other one's name
The other one's
was.
Dimitri.
Dimitri.
Yeah, Dimitri
Okay.
be running a bar.
It's been
Dimitri-
so long since we've thought
He's
about
running
it, okay?
a bar, excuse you.
Sorry, he's running the only bar.
I
In the
feel like
multiverse.
he would close shop for Spud though.
He was told not to.
Oh. Okay.
Gotta have somewhere to drink my sorrows away.
Because somebody wanted to get drunk when they heard the news. It wasn't Felix.
Oh, was it Esmeralda and was it Andrea?
Alexandria.
Alexandria.
Alexander.
I knew
No,
it wasn't
Alexandra.
Alexandria.
She whenever she gets the news that an adventurer dies, she does take a swig of a drink.
Mm.
It is a brandy on the rocks. She finishes a drink. Kind of in the honor, right?
Mm.
Esmeralda does not drink on the job. And her job is 24/7. So. But back to it. Yeah, Baron just. So yeah, I'll hold on to this. Everybody else should be arriving when they arrive. You can let me know if anything is going on. If you need me for anything, I will be around.
If Daisy happens to arrive and we are not in house, can you have somebody contact us, please?
Yes, I will personally take account for that.
We appreciate you greatly.
Smiles, nods, waves, looks at Oyster, waves.
Storm's gonna
Looks
pet
like
like the
he's
little
staring at
Santa
this
hat.
box.
Storm's gonna pet the little Santa hat and walk away.
Yeah, no, it's like I feel like Orsic has not removed his eyes from box of grandpa stuff because that's kind of like the final, like, yeah, no, he's really, really gone.
Yeah, it's like
Aside
this.
from,
This is it.
when the funeral happens.
Storm's gonna kind of start heading for the door so she can start heading towards the temple.
What's up? What happened? What's going on?
Oh, Storm's gonna head out towards the temple. She might like
Oh,
say
so is
something
everybody
about it
kind
really
of
quickly.
do their own thing?
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah. So I guess. Oh, y'all can RP it out. If you're gonna go, I won't stop you.
Oh, man.
I will be back. Or you guys can come with me. I am going to the Temple of Betty. Zed, I don't recommend you going inside. If you do come, but you are welcome. There is something I must
What?
attend to.
Right, you weren't there when she's scarred you.
Oh, yeah, that got worse.
Twice.
Oh, okay. Twice?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Like,
So to explain
Thor-
it, you were there initially, right? When
Uh-huh.
like they started making out, and you were like, "Oh my god!" And then
Yeah.
peeked in. That got worse. They ended up leaving the fight, and that she, for lack of better terminology, fucked herself
Ah, okay.
while y'all were exploring the rest of the room.
So yeah, you got mentally scarred twice from that.
Oh. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, so
Like that is a minor storm.
Listen, when the
Orsic did
opportunity
a lot of the
arises,
blocking. It's fine.
ugh.
Yeah, to
it wasn't
protect your
blocking
young
when
innocent
he,
eyes, I just drowned you for a second.
I was say my innocence was taken twice, man. I don't think I.
Yeah.
That's great.
Like, no, yeah, holy shit, that actually would be pretty traumatized. Because, like, oh god, my teammate that I look up to is having sex. Oh no, now I'm drowning.
it's like, "Oh,
Yeah, my bad.
shit, let me breathe. God damn it.
Yeah, my bad. It was the
It
first
was a
thing I
whole
thought
thing.
of.
Orsic was like, no, back in the water.
Like, no, you're too young for this.
Jesus. Well,
Listen,
yeah,
it was the
I'm
first thing I thought of.
gonna stay
Uh,
here.
No, wait, we shouldn't go anywhere alone. Maybe you go with Marcus. Does any of that happen at your temple?
Usually that happens with Aphrodite or Zeus.
So no.
What I'm hearing is it
Go-
depends on the god for him.
Okay, so no.
No, this is a general temple.
Okay. Yeah, Zed, maybe you go with Marcus and I'll go with Storm.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think any of us should be by ourselves.
Yeah. I agree. See you guys later then.
Yeah.
We will meet up at Edward's. I feel he has
Sure.
a right to know.
very careful. Whoever is still out there.
You be careful too. Watch out for Zed, please. I'm not sure I can recover if somebody were to kill him.
What Marcus does, he just uses the cast shield on Zed.
Is that a cantrip or a spell? Because if it's a cantrip, that's cool. If it's a spell, that's only so many spell slots, my guy.
It doesn't say it's a cantrip.
Maybe it's the spell? Question mark. What are you doing? I
Putting it in a cast shield on Zed.
like Shield of Faith or
It's just shield.
oh, you have shield as a Oathbreaker. So we can say metaphorically you are doing that. In game, it doesn't work like that. It's a reactionary spell.
Oh,
But we can say metaphorically you are like kind of paladins give off aura, and you are giving a protective aura to Zed. Kind of like the first step to regaining your oath, you know.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm hearing that it's Ors and Storm and Zed and Marcus. Am I hearing correctly?
Correct.
Yeah.
All right, so who wants to go first?
I gotta go to the bathroom, so totally fine if
Yeah.
the boys go first. I will be right back.
Has it been a couple? You know, it
It's
actually
been at
has
least
been
an
a couple
hour and a
hours.
half, yeah.
So yeah, we can do a bio break. We all come back in like 10, 15 minutes.
All right,
Everybody
we're gonna go
use the
to a
bathroom, get a drink
BRB.
of water. Yeah.
all right.
Walls are breaking down when we falling with our head on the ground. Do you feel it's reaching now? Can you hear the curtains fall? It is searching, it's emerging. We've been waiting for the shadows to raise. On the surface, we are fearless. When we hear it coming, the word is out. curtains fall. It is certain, it's emerging. We've been waiting for the shadows to rise. On the surface, we are fearless. When we hear it coming, the word is out. When the heart is filled with doubt, when the light is covered by clouds, can you hear the sirens call? Can you feel the curtains fall? It is certain, it's emerging. We've been waiting for the shadows to rise. On the surface, we are fearless. When we hear it coming, the word is on the surface, we are fearless. When we hear it coming, the word is when the walls are breaking down, when we're falling with our head on the ground, do you feel it's reaching now? Can you hear the curtains fall? It is certain, it's emerging. We've been waiting for the shadows to rise. On the surface, we are fearless. When we hear it coming, the word is out.
Pantless Orsic for free.
Boo.
Not for free.
Boo.
We'll go as far as undies.
L's in the chat.
Elson.
Boo.
No.
Boo. I guess we have to subscribe to Horsix OF to get the fucking rest.
Damn right. Like, I feel like if Orsic had an OF, it would mostly be filled with like really dumb posts, and then occasionally, like there'd be like one
Occasionally
or two
these little like
suggestions.
artist pose. These little artist poses that he's doing right now.
Like once or twice, it'd be like, "Oh yeah, I forgot." Like people want to see ass on this thing. But it'd mostly be like a really, really dumb post where he's just like, "Look, I had a bagel today." That's not what I signed up for.
I feel like he would 100% be that one dude on Pornhub who's like, oh, like pizza delivery boy or something. But then
I
like he
did
would,
put my dick in the pizza.
but like he would actually, do that. Just like, oh, hey guys, this is me cleaning out some plumbing. And everyone's like, ah, yeah, and then actually doing some housework.
It's like, oh. or alternate thought, someone else made the OF.
Vox.
You know?
Varen unintentionally.
Maybe. I don't know. Vox for sure. That I can see it. Like it's mostly a joke, and he's just waiting to see how long until like notices.
It probably won't be until someone asks for a collab.
He's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
And it's like, sure, I guess. You seem cool. And then, they get to the thing and they start taking their clothes off. And he's just like, hey, whoa, whoa.
He's like,
Wait a minute. What's going on?
"All right,
All right, I am here.
M is here."
Real quick, do we want to get M's perspective on finding out that it was Spud?
Yeah, share your thoughts.
Shock and awe. Probably the best way to describe it. I was calling Top's bluff.
She was this whole week. She was like, "No, no,
Yeah.
like, I don't believe it."
She was in premature denial.
Apologies, I just got back. Is somebody sighing in my ear like?
It's me. I'm back.
Oh no, she's back.
I'm back. They're asking my perspectives. And yeah, no, like I said, shock and awe.
Shock and awe. Told you, it could be anybody. It didn't matter if you were here or not.
But why'd it have to be my man?
How are you guys feeling? Because you guys were quiet for a good minute there. Like I thought something was wrong with my headphone. I was just like, is something going on? And then I heard Top, and I was like, oh no, they're just being very quiet. Okay.
So, I guess same, like, shocked. Excuse me.
Yeah, y'all thought I wasn't gonna pull a trigger on one of you. Too bad.
It's like fools.
No, just kind of like, oh damn. It's like we can't bring Spud back. Fuck.
As I missed most of the characters' reactions. How was that?
Storm cried like a
cried.
bitch. Like on
Storm
her
cried
knees
like a
sobbing.
baby. Orsa kind of spent older brothering and just like, checking in, like, are you good? Are you good? Are you good? And then kind of fucked off in a corner somewhere after everyone was good.
Zed and Zed like runs off with Marcus to go like kind of
Madam
survey
underscore kaiju Play-Doh no
the
for
area
1,000
to like
channel
look
points.
for the shooter, and then he like disassociates after that for the rest of the night and cries in his room.
Oh.
Marcus is
He's on the warpath.
Yeah, he's ready to go find your killer. That being said, we have no clues, so we're just like, okay, wait. We're not against this, just
we don't know who that
have a
is.
plan.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's typical grief response, right? Especially if a loved one's been murdered. Like, you want to find out who did it and, seek your vengeance.
Yeah.
Storm legitimately cried for probably 4 to 6 hours.
Aw.
She was feeling it.
She hasn't cried that hard since Titanic.
She hadn't cried that hard since her last comrade died tragically. And this is going on that list, by the way.
Oh no.
The list of comrades that have died around her.
The surprisingly long list of comrades that have died around her, yes.
Oh.
Died in not so glorious ways, I guess.
Yeah. Because it's different if it's in battle, right? Because it's just oh, cool, they did what they could, they tried to prevent it.
Yeah, it's like no,
they
they understood
in...
what was gonna happen. They knew this was an outcome potential, but all of the ones on the list are that shouldn't have happened like this. Why did it happen like this? Like that? No.
Oh. I thought it was funny because initially the plan was to go to IHOP for dinner tonight,
Mm.
but we ended up leaving a bit early. And so Justin chose today of all days to go to fucking Texas Roadhouse. So I'm just hearing all the like country stuff and all that jazz. I'm just kind of here like,
No.
like, Gramps.
Where's my fucking... There we go.
Oh,
Oh,
Oof.
no.
oh man, yeah, no, this hurts.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Madam
Yeah.
underscore
I
Kaiju
think my
Play-Doh no
tabs
for
died on
1,000
me.
channel points.
No.
What died on you?
Oh, okay, there it goes. Woo!
Her tablet.
No, yeah, it died on me. Motherfucker.
Oh, no, like it's not connecting anymore.
No, it's doing that thing where it decides, like, okay, cool, I don't want to work anymore. And like, are you fucking serious? You know what, chat? I'm just gonna, like, we're gonna play for another, like, hour or so. I'm gonna just restart the stream. It's fine. Only, like, 3 of you here anyway. Just refresh the page.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna restart the computer. I will be right back. I'm ruining someone's fucking watch streak. Alright, one moment.
Who should you?
My bad. My bad. I'm back. Everybody back?
Hold on. Kuma had to restart her computer real quick.
Oh, okay, cool. I was gonna say like my bad. I was good, and then family called me for something.
Lol.
That's literally what's going on. So Waka was like, no, don't work anymore.
Yeah, I'll give her a second. I don't know if you heard her, but her computer needs to decide that right now was when she needed to update.
It's updating right now. As we speak. Son of a bitch. He's so needy.
Computer wanted to take a
I
bio
thought Kudo
break too.
was
This
in
crazy.
here. I was just like, is he in here? He's so needy too. Watch stream.
No.
Say if I'm gonna sit here for like 30 minutes. Like, no. Keep talking.
So what did I miss? I got everyone's reactions. I think I heard that Zed went to go look for the shooter.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to that after that?
So did Marcus. Give me a second. I'm getting a phone.
Oh shit.
I'm back. So yeah. Um, so Marcus and Zed went to go patrol because they were doing the man thing and like needed to go blow off some steam. They have found evidence of where they think the killer might have been, but it is yet to be determined. After that, Varen specifically took care of your body when at the moment and the party has gotten your possessions. But they've sent out word to everybody.
You got Felix coming in personally for you, ma'am.
Yeah, sounds about right.
My question is like when will Spud's ghost appear with the other ghosts around poor Orsic?
About that.
I don't think.
Don't think it's happening.
Like, he's lived a peaceful life. Only people that didn't live a peaceful life or had a tragic death will have a ghost. Spud's probably just going on to Darla wherever she is roaming.
I wonder if the ghosts were even surprised. Like, what, Spud? Out of all of it, it was Spud.
All right, ain't crazy.
Jesus, I could hear that.
Kuma's back.
Yeah. Pretty sure one of our neighbors smokes weed or something.
Oh,
Just like immediate like smell, and I'm like, what is that?
Yeah, no.
It's either weed or one of the local wildlife.
I'm pretty sure there's a skunk that lives around here.
Maybe our cool neighbors are being extra cool and smoking weed.
I was gonna say, isn't there like a distinctive like fragrance between those two items?
Eh?
it smells very similar.
I
Yeah,
guess to some of y'all, not to me.
Now, remember, this smell was more leaning towards skunk because it's sharper. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Yeah,
Like-
because the other one, I think, at least to me, it smells more like smoky. Whereas,
No,
like,
dude,
the other
it
one
was-
definitely smells more like
the
pungent.
way I'm like in my mind, I reacted was, "You right? I had never smelled no sharp weed before."
Yeah, no, like I don't know how else to describe it. Like it's like I think Bun's word is probably better. Pungent is probably the better word. Like it definitely smells more like a burning tire fire.
It's a smell.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Solid. Gave me time
Welcome
to
back.
eat.
All right. So they have Spud's belongings.
We have all of Spud's belongings.
Mhm. They sent out word, and everybody is now. What is it? They're converging to Emonia. Baron somehow got a hold of Daisy.
Apparently, Baron just what was the reason you gave? Daisy wouldn't leave him alone, so he just can
Like
contact her.
the party team B was like, "Oh yeah, we should stay in contact."
Like, oh yeah, you're really cool. And he's just like, hey.
He's like, "No, stop."
It's like, fuck. He's too
But
nice
everybody
for
else
his
is
own
doing
good.
it. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Baron's too nice for his own good.
Clearly.
He's like, okay. You guys almost got me killed, but sure. We'll stay in contact.
All right. So Daisy's there.
No, she's on the way. Everybody's on the way.
Okay.
She's like really close to Avonia.
Yeah.
Has the gang looked through the belongings just yet?
We're aware
No,
of
well,
some things that may have been in there for us, but we have not read them.
we've agreed to wait till Daisy shows up.
Oh. Okay. Bun, why would you put that there?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. The gif you put in the chat. Oh.
Yeah,
Just
no,
throw a
Top's
brick
doing
at
too
my
good
heart.
over there. No, Top, you should have been hearing Top earlier, God. He's like, yeah, the little Santa
Oh.
hat's poking up out of the top of the box, and I'm over here just like, God damn it.
Oh.
You do this, but you believe me.
I am evil with this kind of power. My friends must suffer.
No, you're doing a great job. Keep it up.
Put it back.
Mhm.
All
Kid,
right.
is Kid back? I only heard him once, like, earlier.
I was just yeah.
Okay, there
I'm
you are.
muting occasionally because I'm cleaning the kitchen. I don't want y'all to hear that.
No, that's fair. I just wanted to make sure you were back.
I appreciate it, fella. All right. Let's see. So we left off before the bio break with the gang splitting up. Marcus and Zed are going to Sector 21. And I believe Storm and Orsic are going to Sector 14.
Mm-hmm. And then we're
Yes.
gonna meet up at Edwards.
Funnily enough, Sector 14 is known as the Entertainment District.
Not
So
surprised.
we we'll start with Storm and Orsic because Kid is busy.
Sounds good.
Fair.
As you walk over to Sector 14, I believe, yes, okay. This is not one of the sectors that was eaten, but it's morning. So it's a little, you know what, like, Vegas looks like the morning after?
Yes, but
Or
no.
what bars look like the morning after?
Oh, yeah.
Right? It's, people are slow, they're picking up drunken bodies, getting in the mood. It looks like that right now. Like, the whole district looks like it's like cleaning itself up after a long night.
We're resetting. Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you see a bunch of people cleaning up last night. Storm, you didn't ask where this temple was. You just wanted an area. Is there a way you can determine where it is?
I'm trying to think of, like, is there actually a way for her to just kind of sense, like, where Betty would be? um... I mean, short of just her being like, "Hey, Betty, guide me to your temple," I'd probably stop somebody and be like, "Yes, I'm looking for the Temple of Betty. Which direction?"
Let me check Storm's backstory. Just like, Jesus Christ, how far is this? Oh my god.
It's not as bad as Orsix, okay?
Whoa.
Wait, what does that mean?
Get
Like-
fucked.
You have a very extensive
It's like I know I have a lot of pages, but I know that Orsic has more.
No, I've condensed it down and put it in bullet form format for him because he complained about having to read.
I did not
So it
complain
was-
about having to
Yes,
read.
you did.
No, I didn't. I like reading. It was just like, good God, there's a lot. I can call that.
I condensed it down for you,
Good Lord, am I not?
and in bullet point, and it's in bullet format now.
That's not- Jesus Christ.
I think I actually have it separated by
You do.
categories as well.
I've seen it. Well, can't find it. That sucks. And no.
I'll just resend it to you later if you need to.
Yes, please and thank you. Fuck this. Alright. This over here. So like this. So what we've established is that, as far as we know, you don't have a divine way of doing it, right? Where
Correct.
like she can call to you.
Yeah, more just like when I need to, or when I
You can
feel
call
the
upon
need
her,
to. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You see employees doing their job, cleaning the streets.
I'll probably approach one of the ones that is either just sweeping or picking up trash, not trying to move anything super heavy, like a person.
Yeah, no worries. You'll see this is funny how this is worded. A light-skinned tiefling. Basically, they're like a white tiefling with black tattoos.
Cute. Excuse me.
Yes, how can I help?
Um, could you point me in the direction of the Temple of Betty?
The whorehouse?
Yes.
I
I'm
think
sure
they're
that looks
closed.
confusing with like clerical robes.
No, it's just like they're. I think they're closed right now. Are you here to? Are you here to treat it like a temple or?
Yes.
Like, oh shit! Okay, you're not looking for the whorehouse. You're looking for that bar next to the whorehouse.
Understood.
Well,
No, this is on par for Betty, honestly.
Yeah,
Holy shit, that's funny though. It's like, oh yeah, okay, not the whorehouse.
yeah. You want the jazz
It's like
bars?
adjacent.
Yeah, we call
all
it the side booth.
brothels are the Temple of Betty.
You know
Yeah.
what? You're not entirely wrong. That's probably the
Yeah.
easiest way to get a hold of her.
Yeah, the jazz bar is called the side booth. Go for it.
The side boob? I
Side
love that.
boob.
It's called a side boob.
I love it, and that actually probably is what her statue would look like. Not even gonna joke.
Just all side boob.
Her bosom is just so glorious. We only deserve the one side.
Yes.
It's next to the temple. What do you expect? It's the side booth.
All right. So that is going to be this direction.
He literally points to it. It's like, the jazz bar's right there,
Yes, thank you.
and then the thing next to it, directly next to it, that's the whorehouse.
Understood. Good to know for future reference.
Yeah, enjoy yourself. He goes back to sweeping.
All right. She'll walk down that way. She's gonna look back at Orse a little bit, just because like of the wording, and be like, "Are you going to be okay coming with me, or do you want to wait outside?"
I don't have to have sex with anyone, do I?
You are not obligated to, and no is always
Okay,
a
then
concept.
fine. I'm fine, thank you.
She's just gonna nod and be like, "All right, cool," and then walks to the place.
Imagine she was like, yeah, you do. It's like, nah, I'm gonna stand outside. I'm good.
Then Betty is all about consent.
That's good.
As you walk to the side booth, the bar, is a
The
single
bar.
story. Yeah, so we're just gonna separate these two buildings real quick, right?
Mm.
It's a single story establishment in which you see a top part, but then the stairs go down. So if you were to see like streetwise, right, you see like a story up, but the stairs from the street go down, right? As you enter this bar, you see that the establishment isn't a couple floors; it's just one really big bar. But there is a stage on it, kind of further in the back. It's a very round, jazzy kind of stage, right? Where it's like massive. It's meant to incorporate like bigger bands, And the building next to it, you can see, is a few floors. We're talking like four or five. I think I've, in my head, pictured 4 floors. The first being like the lobby area, and then the rest of them being rooms. So as the two of you enter, you're the first bit of this is a foyer with there's kind of like a window to it. You enter the building, and then you're greeted with a big bouncer, kind of just staring at the door. He points to a counter. It's kind of like a movie theater counter, right? Where and that's like counter area. And you'll see standing there just a pink-haired human, just like kind of chewing gum, chilling.
Stop.
Good morning,
IRL,
ma'am.
I'm fucking cringing. I hate that shit.
Give me a second. I'm reading a phone call.
Oh, that's RRL. Got it.
What?
You got a phone call.
Nah, I fucking hate it when people are like smacking their lips and shit. Like, it gets on my nerves. Like, fucking chew with your mouth closed.
Wrong button.
Disgusting. I'm gonna fight you.
I'm a character.
I'm gonna fight the character. Not Orthig, to me.
We're just gonna open a dimension. Fuck you! Stop chewing with your mouth full.
It's like, fucking close your mouth, just smacking them with the fucking like newspaper, like, stop it.
Like, cease, enough.
No, I hate that shit.
That's funny. Can I help
I
you?
feel like Orsic probably doesn't care.
Yes, I am here to talk with Betty.
Are you here for the morning prayers or for something else?
What do you mean by something else, so I know which context to actually use?
Something else in terms of morning prayers being you talking to Betty. Something else being you trying to get Betty.
I need to speak with Betty.
Understand. Excuse me. Yes, Dorcas, you can get out the way. This one, have this one go to Mamacita. Yes, please. She knows how I say her name, but don't matter. Okay. Follow him. He's gonna take you to the priest. You both have a wonderful day.
And with you.
Out. So, we've established pleasure goddess, bouncer, shirtless, comes out. I'm here to escort you to Mama Cider.
Yes.
Mamacita. Mm-hmm.
Right this way, please.
Follows behind.
Following her.
I like to think Spud's walking and is just like, what the? Okay, this is what she believes in.
Like, oh my.
He's like, I'm kind of sad I didn't get to see this when I was alive.
Oh, sorry, I meant to say Ors.
No,
So-
full on thinking Spud's ghost is following them just to be like, wait until they read first and then I'll go.
Let's see. So this establishment does not support. Okay, bet. So my notes say that this establishment doesn't support, kind of like room keeping, as they're a joint business with the place next to them. So usually when you get in here, it would smell like sex. It did not smell like that. It smells like sweat and alcohol. which is basically sex but without the extra steps.
Yeah.
It's got a strong mead smell where people be drinking. But he'll take you to the main part of the building, which is the big kind of dance floor area next to the bar. As you get there, you see a couple of bartenders. They are not nearly as dressed up as Dimitri is because he's usually like suit and tie, gloves and shit.
Yeah.
These are chill ass bartenders, equivalent of a t-shirt, equivalent of jeans. You know what I mean? They are casual, not business casual. Casual.
Mm.
This is the morning crew. They're here to clean up. As you enter, they look at you, but then they see you're being led by Dorcas, and they immediately like, oh, and they wiggle their finger waves.
Wiggle finger waves back.
They wave at you towards it.
She's gonna like turn around and go, wave back, it's polite.
Very slow, like wave. Like awkward, like hi, bye, don't look at me. Why are they wiggling their fingers at
He
me?
does like the whole like hand wave where they're just like twinkle fingers.
Sorry, I've got a woosah real quick. Delivering these jokes are kind of funny, but I've got to keep the straight face so I can keep the story going. So, very jazz bar-esque where there's big dance floor, but there are tables around. But the busters are at the table right now, but at the center stage, on the stage, you hear somebody. Oh no, you hear the curtains open up behind the stage, right? Backstage stuff. You see all the busters stop. They look at the stage. You see Dorcas put a hand out as telling you to wait. As you see this big, what looks like just massive piece of hair. It's a huge hair on this head, kind of all dolled up.
Like a single piece or like a whole wig?
A whole
like
wig,
a
whole wig.
like beehive type looking thing.
Not a beehive, more of like
Okay.
Actually,
Just a lot of hair.
Is
I
it like
will
a
get-
hairspray hair? Is it like poofy, like
Well, that's
like
what I meant by
50s-ish?
beehive. Yeah.
Well, no, that's different. Like I mean, like it's bumped up and then comes down to curl out, not like big
it
cone.
is big, fluffy, curled out. Let's see. What do I want for this one? I think. Ooh. Oh, this is great. I think we'll do this. No, because that just looks funny. But I like how stupid this looks. Like stupid big. Sorry.
I mean, we're
So-
not judgmental here at Betty's.
I'm not judgmental. I'm just saying that like it's a term of expression, right? Wear what you want to wear, be who you want to be. But the proportions are hilarious to me.
I love it.
Let's see. I do want it a little less than this, I guess. We'll do. I think we'll do more this hairstyle. Oh, wait. We're so close. We're so close. Why don't you just give me what I need?
I feel like you hear that a lot at Betty's for some reason.
No. You're happy
Not
with
at
what you
Betty's.
get.
Not at Betty's. IRL maybe, but not at Betty's.
It's like, but what if they're into denial?
Betty
Like,
makes
what if
whatever
they
you
got a
want happen.
denial cake? Well, then
Yeah,
that
what
makes
if
it works.
Yeah,
We don't
I
want-
feel like that's someone's kink in there somewhere.
Oh,
I mean, degradation
absolutely.
kings are.
Denial kings. No, I said denial. That's different from degradation.
Oh, I thought I heard degradation.
Denial's pretty funny.
Denial was pretty funny.
I think it's funny anyway.
Somewhere down the hall, just, what would you do?
I think denial's a pretty funny kink, but
We'll have this to work with for now. You see big, poofy, almost. I mean, it looks good on the person, right? Kind of a taller, gender neutral. You don't know, but they are aesthetically pleasing. Big hair like this, right? Just imagine color is like a little more blue.
I
Loving
love it.
Oh my gosh, that's so giving Trixie Mattel.
This is like total 80s.
They walk out. They've got acrylics, very deep purple acrylics. They walk to the piano. Single spotlight. They take a seat. You see it too. A couple, low-key hilarious, bow tie dudes. Not they're doing the overalls, bow tie, no shirt. Come put on the chair. For her.
Yeah.
Oh, like Chippendales. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Not
Looks like it's
skirt
having an
though.
event
You get
still here.
overalls.
Yeah, it's overalls.
See, you said Chippendales, and I still thought like the dudes with like the suit attire minus the tux and shirt.
Minus the shirts.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like Chippendales, where like they just got like it's not really a skirt. It's more just an apron. Usually their butt cheeks are out.
No,
And
they
then,
do not have
like,
assless chaps this
high
time. They
stuff.
are morning crew is very professional.
Oh, is this like what the waiter wore in like burlesque, basically? Like when he was on
Kind
stage?
of, yeah. Yeah, just again, not assless
Chippendale.
chaps.
All right.
Yeah, they bring the seat out for her. She sits, thanks them, moves the mic, plays a few keys. You hear everybody. They all golf clap. It's a steady silence as she's playing. These chords are very melancholic for the morning. It's you can imagine smoother jazz, but more noir smooth jazz, where it's very long keys, very again melancholic, right? It's the keys usually go down to a very as she's playing very somber music. And as she comes to an end, everybody starts clapping again. You hear a few whistles. She's like, thank you, darling. Thank you. Now it's come to my attention that there are a few people in here that need to see the mama seated. Now what can I do for you?
Yes,
Bro, oh my
can't help but appreciate
would have
the
had that gold.
Uh-oh.
I can't help but appreciate the beauty and the sadness that you have played. It echoes what my heart feels currently, which is why I am here. I have lost a very dear friend and family member this past day, and I wish to come ask Betty for assistance in blessing my focus in order to assist in vanquishing the potential foe that I soon wish to find.
You'll see she'll take her hands off of the keys. Kind of set up leg over the other, hand on knees. She'll snap a couple times. The spotlight will fade. And everybody else kind of just goes back to work. She'll get up, point to a table, and kind of walk you to it. The men obviously all prepared. Like they pull out the seats for all of you. All three of you. Or sir.
Or six.
I feel like I like to think Orsix gave him like a wink, like, hey.
He's gonna like, I'm like, okay.
Like internally, Orsic's over here like, why did I pick Storm? Why did I pick Storm?
Like
Keep yourself.
it's like it's like it's okay. It was this or traumatized that again.
So yeah, she'll take your seat. She'll wave everybody off. Darling, are you the one I heard about when she spoke to me this morning?
She has discussed with you?
Oh, she does more than just that. She's something like my muse, so to speak. She inspires me. But today I was inspired by a great sadness. I felt my heart tear from my shoulders. Is that about you, Dewey?
I am in awe of your connection with Betty. But it probably was.
Now, this person was very important to you, it sounds.
More than I could have ever imagined.
It is. There was a great sorrow when I woke this morning. And even now, when I speak to you, the words, they ring so close. Tell me, who was it, dear?
Storm's gonna reach into like her little side pocket and pull out the tiny lightning bolt shaped rock that Spud gifted her one Christmas.
Oh,
Oh, really going to feels.
He was, with all intents and purposes, the closest thing I have ever had to a grandfather.
Oh. She'll like scoot in. She's like, come here, sweetie, come here. You'll see, as you get a closer look of her, it is long, sparkly dress, by the way, but the girls are girling. And she is motioning you to go to the girls.
I'm
with this
going
hug.
to the girls and like full nuzzle.
Oh, oh. I mean that'll cheer anybody up. This horse right now.
it's like fucking okay.
He was like, oh yeah, oh, okay.
Like, this is
He's over here like, this
Oh.
is happening.
First thing is discovering that side of religion.
like- not what I was expecting coming into the temple, but
You weren't expecting drag queens? How dare you?
I don't think he was expecting like boob hugs, like full on, just like diving
Right, get
in,
get
almost
right in here,
motorboating.
right?
You weren't expecting drag queens? How dare you?
Come on.
yes, yeah, I wasn't expecting that either.
Hold on, Kudo wants in on the drama. He wants in on the cheese man.
And she's like, she's caressing your hair. She's like, now you know how bad he is, sweetie. You can't let this pain be all tortured in there. You've got to release it somehow. And I don't mean today. And we don't mean tomorrow. But you know the way Betty does things.
I do. I do.
That said, she believes in you quite heavily, you know? With this sadness I felt this morning, there was also a steady resolve I had. You know, when you have a dream that's so starry, you wish to go back to those days, but they're a distant memory. The foundation of who the person you become. You'll get through this, sweetheart. Just need a little bit of time and the right person. When she says that, both of you understand there are levels to that. You both get the sense of like, or is you're like, she said that kind of weird. Bun, you understand. Storm understands that this is Betty's blessing of you can go ahead and find that motherfucker.
She's gonna like be sniffling, but also be like smiling and just like nodding her head, like yes, yes, I will, and I will.
Aw, dude, I love the idea of like Bud being beloved by other deities. Just like, oh, look how cute he is.
Oh no, it's like specifically because like Betty is kind of like a deity of the heart in a manner. Like she can also
Aw.
sense like the love I have for other people, even if it's not lust.
Ah.
Yes. And she is a goddess that is 100% behind revenge.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, she built her empire on revenge, basically. She's like, fuck you, motherfucker. If you're not gonna help me, I'm gonna help myself, and then I'm gonna make you my bitch.
Hell yeah. Good on her.
Is there anything else I can assist you with?
She's gonna pull out Brissinger and just kind of lay it on the table and be like, is there a way for you to put a blessing on this sword so that it may shine with the light of Betty?
You'll see she looks at it. She'll pull back. She puts her hand out. Two people pull up, give her a cigarette, give her a smoke. She puts the cigarette in.
Oh yeah.
They light it for her.
Queen.
She blows very steadily on top of the blade.
How cool.
She takes another hit, puffs it into the air. You see her grab it, and it seems that the cloud begins to twist as it's slowly following her fingertips. And she places both of her fingers on your chest where your heart is. By Betty's words, that sword will strike true. The person you seek took a great deal from you. It is not the sword that needs to tell you who shows up when they do. You'll know, sweetheart. If that is everything, my establishment needs to be cleaned. Thank you for coming by. As she gets up and the dudes do all the butlery stuff of just like cleaning, sweeping, doing all the things. There are a couple people waiting for you to get up so that they can clean up after y'all.
What was the lady's name again? Mamacita? But I know it was Mamacita for like the front lady, but like what was her actual like
Her actual name is Mama Cider. Like apple cider.
Yeah.
But because people pronounce it differently, they often call her Mamacita.
Mama Cider. Before you go.
Yes.
Storm's gonna like kneel down in front of her and kind of like hold out her hand to see if like she'll give her hers so that she can like kiss like the knuckles as like a thank you. She understands if like it
No.
doesn't happen.
No. So yeah, as you stick your hand out and kind of like, it's clearly a praising motion. She's very used to this, obviously.
Of course.
She is going to grab your hand with both hands, and she's going to kiss your fingertips.
Oh.
Darling, ain't nothing for you to thank me for. You gave me such wonderful inspiration. I only hope to do the same.
Storm is like internally also trying not to fangirl while also sob.
Aw.
But she'll kind of like nod her head, accept the praise. Stand up and then wait for Mama Cider to like fully leave before she turns around and also kind of follows, I guess, the bouncer back out.
Oh yeah, she's 100% doing the old jazz walk off where she's walking backstage, hips like swaying.
Hell yeah.
The guys even open the curtain for her as she just steps on it. Here at the tavern, we love boss women.
Hell yeah.
She's cool.
Yeah. As she leaves, I assume you both get ready to leave.
Yeah.
The dude will quickly, they'll put the seats in, they'll start cleaning. The bouncers and busters wave you off. Thorpe just leads you back as you guys are outside. He also sends you off a little bow. As you, have a nice day.
Storm's just gonna kind of again be like, and with you, and just kind of walk out.
Head out. Yep. All right. Since you two are done, we're gonna move on to Zed and Marcus real quick.
Yay.
So, you are heading off to Sector 21 to go look for a random temple with some dude wearing a toga. I'll be honest, it's pretty easy to find. There's just a dude sitting outside of a like a gated area, reading a book, wearing a toga in the middle of winter, like an asshole.
I can't imagine like in a city like this, like Greek gods are not that favored. Probably have different names for them.
It's more like all religions are respected. It's whether people tend to follow them or not, right? So in an area like this, it's more like of just literally follower count matters kind of thing. So if you have like more followers, the more like money and stuff you'll get because of tithes. So dude is just vibing. It is a blue Philippa, just chilling with a toga.
I come up to him and ask like if this is the temple to our homeland's gods.
Autumn. Oh, greetings. Hello. You're Canadian? Well, it's he'll stick out his hand and you'll see the calluses of a man who wields a spear as his primary weapon. It's good to see you.
To see that I'm not the only one of our homeland is out this far.
Well, I just believe people should revere multiple gods if possible. Simply spreading the word if people need. Well, what about you? What are you doing out here?
Part of a group of adventurers who lost a dear friend to us, and I need to reconnect with the gods in order to help my friends and find whoever did this.
Your friends,
atrocity to us.
is this one of them? This young lad? Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Not too bad. How about you?
Uh, I've been better.
So I've heard. Um, brother, speak to me. You said you need to reconnect with the gods. What had happened?
It was my own mistakes. And I have to fight for my soul. Literally for my soul.
You went
I
off and
need to
talked to us. What are you fighting?
There's a dangerous cult in the city. My friends and I are tasked to eliminate at any cost. And they have taken a dear friend of us, I believe. The cult of Tiamat.
Ah, yes, I've heard of this Tiamat, this five-headed, dangerous beast. Revered as a destruction goddess, if you would. You say you are
Yes.
going around having to quell this beast.
Yes.
Alright, but you didn't answer my question earlier. Your favor with the gods, you say, have been changed. What happened?
I made a terrible mistake in my past. I lost many of my brothers and sisters. No, and in that moment of weakness, I sold my soul to a dangerous deity. I need to reclaim it.
Were you a part of
I
the
need to
Athenian squad that went to that temple? During the Inquisition?
I am the last knight of Athena. I fear that Athena has now cast me out. She will not retake me.
His eyes will flash a little bit. You'll see a bright blue flash from his eyes. Brother, it seems she did more than just doesn't like you. She's outright abandoned you. Did you forsake her?
I did not realize it until it was too late. Realization when I realized I sold my soul to a dangerous dragon god that is not Tiamat, surprisingly. Now I have to reconnect with the gods in order to reclaim my soul.
Well,
If Athena will not retake me, I need to find a god who will take me. Someone who will speak to me.
brother, you know as I do that. They are very picky people. Not just anyone would be willing to re-champion a herald because they need it. What offerings? What vow? What could you do to sway them?
Change. Renewal. I need to restart my life. I've been in
Change.
darkness. I've been in darkness for a long time now. I need to find a light that will guide me.
Wow. It would. Your change is more metaphorical than it would be physical. Your the soul, the way it binds itself to another being, is very difficult to sway. Yours is outright tied to two different individuals. It's difficult for it to outright be bound to another. However, there are a couple that I think are willing to hear you out. In fact, if I were a betting man, There is one I can think that would hear your plight and offer you recognition.
Ooh.
Well, it goes by a few names. You might recognize two of them: Dionysus
Oh shit.
or Zagreus.
Oh man, I totally know who those people are.
It's like, bro, you're gonna be the fucking champion of Denny's. Let's go.
I don't okay.
We'll show it to you later, I promise.
And for off the record, I never played those games. Sorry.
Honestly, not the deities I
Like,
thought it would be.
I'm gonna have to look this up. I genuinely have no idea who those are.
Is it?
Dionysus,
I was gonna say, isn't Dionysus the one of? Is he the one of wine, or is he the one that loves himself? I always get those two names
he's the
mixed up.
wine. He's the party wine guy.
So
That's
it's
what it
really
is,
easy to
okay.
remember the other one. The other one is literally called Narcissus.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's what it was.
narcissist.
I thought it was like also like Adonis or something.
No, our Adonis was literally the perfect man, quote unquote. Anyways,
That's what it was. Okay, thank you.
Holy
I
fuck,
don't know
that's
the other one
funny,
though.
Zacharias? Was that what that was?
Zagreus.
Zagreus.
Do you recognize the names, brother?
I know who Dionysus is.
Yes.
You sure that any of them can really truly help me?
It seems you truly do not know who Zagreus is, if you still question it. There are many myths that surround him. One specifically about how he was at one point Dionysus, and then rebirthed into Zagreus. A physical change, but also a metaphorical. He became one of wine, of parties, and became one of rebirth and rebellion. It seems to me this man is the one you would need to seek out.
We'll try to reach out to Agrius or any of the gods that will help me.
Again, brother, I doubt any would listen to a man who betrayed the knowledgeable one. But Zagreus is known to be a fool sometimes, in the hearty way. He's a man who's usually up against the odds himself. A hero to some. Seek him out. If that is all, I will continue my reading.
I'm
Marcus is
imagining. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Marcus is like really contemplating on this. Because like for a long time, like he hasn't really heard much of the tales of Zacharias. Because like mainly is like everywhere he went in his homeland, he always most of the time was worshipped by the 12 Olympians.
Uh-huh.
Like many of the minor gods
Significant.
are not at even at that point of time in his empire, like it hasn't been really worshipped as much. He's actually wondering like a minor god to actually help him.
Can't believe you're gonna be Denny's champion. That's fucking hilarious.
Denny's.
Well,
Denny's.
if he accepts it. Denny's. Oh man. I like it.
Yeah, I was just imagining that bit from Shrek, where he's just like asking like for if any of the creators know Lord Farquaad,
Mm.
and Zacharias is like, "Oh, me." Mark is like, "Does anyone want to hear me out?" "Oh, me." He's like, "Me." I'll hear you out. What, Kodo? Are you bored again? He's bored again.
Is it right out of character? Is it okay for like Marcus to enter the temple to try to like pray him out? For
He's
any
not
of
going
them?
to stop you.
Right.
I think
When
he's
Marcus
worried he
does,
might get smote.
Shit, whatever happens, happens. I've already killed one of you. Should I kill another if I have to?
Damn.
He's like, "Don't you dare doubt me."
Again.
he doesn't really like, say anything else to like the priest. He just enters the temple.
Yes.
He's
Go
gonna
hit
go
it
and
if you
find a. Gonna go like cry to a place like right at the center, like just sit there and pray.
So this temple is very small, but its architect is Greek in nature in the way of like the way it's built, the fact it uses marble over everything, and it's kind of like a small gazebo with how small it is. Like it's really like 5 feet away from him in the small little lot, but you can see underneath it the dome like roof is paintings and depictions of not only the 12 Olympians but almost every minor god that exists, and even along the pillars are the notions of specific minor gods that exist. So, as you pray, you are hoping any one of these people hear you.
He's gonna sit there and start praying
All right,
in a
as you are
meditative
praying.
way.
So you're gonna sit there and pray, like, what is the words? How does your sermon sound? How is it structured? Is it pleading? Is it very humble? How does it sound?
Sounds more humble, like
Mhm.
what sounds like I made a huge mistake. I need to recorrect it.
Hmm.
I need to change my life. I need to find a light. A light so bright it will burn away my darkness, like the sun.
You hear nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
For what you've said, yeah, you hear nothing.
He tries again.
All right. How does it sound this time? Is it the exact same or is it a little different?
It's more sorrowful. Like he's starting to like realize like all the mistakes he made so far. He's now finally like realizing like it all came down to this. Like he's basically in exile outside of his homeland now. He feels like he may never see his family or home ever again. He's he just really just needs to reach out to the gods to help him, guide him to find that light again. needs to be. He has darkness in him that needs to burn away. He can't be the paladin that he needs to be. He believes he should be. And that his friends desperately need him to help find justice for Spud's death.
During this prayer, you yet again hear nothing.
Come on. Yeah, come on. Oh, she don't want it in. Okay.
There are
Think what-
glimpses out. Hold on. There are glimpses of. You are aware that some are listening. There are names along the pillars that glow at the words you've spoken.
Which names are glowing?
Currently, let's see.
Dennis, no, I'm kidding.
Fucking IHOP.
Nemesis's name is glowing. Let's see. Zagreus' name is glowing.
Hell yeah.
Themis' name is glowing. And Hestia's name is glowing. That's what it is. So yeah, it's Hestia, Zagreus, Themis, and Nemesis. Those 4 names are glowing right now.
Nemesis?
That's an interesting lineup there, bro.
I think what Marcus does is that he prays again. This time he's just letting himself like gravitate to the one that he personally naturally feels like he needs to be. It's basically like letting himself go, letting himself open, and letting like his own spirit to reach out to the one that he needs.
So he's
Not
letting his soul
realizing it.
go to the deity that's calling to him, basically, at this point.
Okay. So the words you've spoken with your prayers is difficult because a lot of it kind of it's a lot of absolutism, right? So for some of them, that's really bad. And as your soul attempts to gravitate towards the ones you want, the ones you believe you need, it doesn't take hold. However, 2 of the 4 that I've listed earlier, and is there anybody else with that last? Let's get a pantheon up again. Oh, my eyes!
Oh, your eyes.
Shit is bright. Kill me. Um, um, I think Only one left? No.
Yes. Are you a fan of Denny's as well?
Lamau. No, so
No, kudos for
specific,
nuts.
Kudos going nuts does. Sadly, the one that you wanted to isn't listening. I believe specifically, your soul is attempting to guide towards Helios, but Helios wishes not to hear of it.
Yes.
I mean, there are the 12. I mean, one of the 12 is listening to you, which is crazy. Is there anybody else? No, they wouldn't listen. They wouldn't listen. Blah, 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 blah. No, none of these other ones would listen. Yeah, I think it's just the 4. Oh. Hold on. Who is this? He would. He would not. Yeah, so it's just those 4.
What are their names again?
So it's Hestia, Nemesis, Zagreus, and Thesis.
Yeah, what a fun lineup.
What a great
Like
line.
Theseus?
No. Thesis.
Ooh, which one's that one?
Is that one of
It
the
is
muses?
No, it's the god of justice.
Ah. What a fun
Mm.
lineup we got.
Yes, so you have the goddess of the hearth, or the goddess of familial love. You have Zagreus, which is an underworld god of rebellion. You have Nemesis, god of revenge, and you have Theseus, the god of justice. Specifically justice. It isn't like Athenia, where it's like she's
Like-
an umbrella term.
You mean Themis?
Oh, is it Themis? I mean, yeah, probably Themis. I fucking mispronounce this all the time.
It's close enough.
It is Themis, yeah.
No,
I think what he does is that because of the injustice that has happened, he's starting to gravitate towards Themis. Just letting
Okay.
himself go.
As you gravitate towards Themis, you hear a question in the back of your mind.
That's
What punishment equals that of a life?
punishment that equals that of a life. Life sentence.
Possible. Okay. And then, what punishment befits that who's betrayed?
Punishment that is tasked with it betrayed.
speak it out, Marcus. You don't have to have it as Marcus right now. Like, if you just want to like throw it out there as project, that's also fine. That way you can like think it out and talk it out.
You also got cookies. This shit is dope.
You got Girl Scout cookies?
Oh
I
yeah.
wish.
I was
No,
about to say, how'd you get Girl Scout cookies at this late in the season?
connections. No, my gramps then went out for her birthday, so they came home and had some treats with them, and I
Oh,
got cookies.
nice.
Called dope with my coffee. Yeah. What punishment befits that of who is betrayed? I said that weirdly on purpose.
I'm sorry, I'm just really thinking about this.
It's all good.
What would Marcus respond?
So how's everybody else's Friday going?
Could be better.
True.
Sorry, I just can't think of anything. Like, I know this is like I feel like this is a trick question.
Well, what does Marcus think?
Well, it's not a trick question. It's just that the answer is very important, right? So
God's just trying to fill you out right now. Like, what is he thinking? What's on his mind? Is this guy a fucking weirdo, or like, are we
right, like what kind of person am I dealing with? Type shit.
Yeah. So what would Marcus say? Like, in Marcus's heart of hearts, what does he think as a punishment befitting the
A betrayer.
who's
Betrayer.
Thank you. The
You're good. I know I also
betrayal.
fuck it up when I said it.
So yeah, what's Marcus think?
Damn, look at all the time we had to do all this. Today.
Again, you can just like spitball brainstorm out loud. We can help you like dissect that information if need be.
Again, it's just the gods like figuring out who he is. So it's really just, what does Marcus think?
Imprisonment. He must face justice.
Was that Marcus saying that, or was that Project saying?
Marcus is saying like,
Okay, so
one
that
that
was
would be
Marcus saying that. All right, cool.
Yeah.
No, I just want to make sure we're back in character type shit. Okay, cool. Put my cookies away real quick. Lifelong imprisonment for a person who's taken a life in betrayal. You have named your own pilgrimage to receive my power. A lifelong imprisonment.
that's what I need to do. Find Spud's killer. Make and truly find justice.
But what about the justice to the people you've already slain? Your brothers at the temple. What of the betrayal of your previous god, Lady Athena? You seek justice for your friend, but not for those who you've wronged.
I must go back to the temple. I must face the evil that I betrayed for.
But you offer no penance in return.
right. Jeez.
How's that kudos? They going crazy.
Yeah. Yes, dude. He does this all the time.
He'll scream to come into the room, and then he gets into the room. He sits here for like 5 minutes, like, "Wow, I'm in the room. Okay, I want to leave." It's like,
No, he's not like Kudo over here. Kudo found his little paper bag and he's just been vibing.
That's Shudo.
Sorry, Shido's been vibing. He just
So
sits
you're doing
here.
the mom thing.
Damn, bro, that hurt my soul.
So funny though.
But yes,
I must go back to those lands and help them rebuild. I believe my penance is to rebuild what was destroyed because of my decisions. That those who were forced out of their homelands can finally come back.
and for what of Lady Athena, who you've betrayed?
I can never go back home. Exile.
You'll see the name slowly begin to fade. This penance does not suit the punishment.
What I must do.
You've said it
Must
yourself. Lifelong imprisonment. Do you see the problem with your ordeal? To seek justice is to seek equity. It is not just giving the people back what they want, giving back what that was taken from them. It is about restoring and compensation. Two sides of the very same coin. One cannot be treated as the other. To restore as compensation is just compensation.
Marcus is really thinking about this. It's like she trying to apply like I have to put myself in prison?
Well, so as a DM, what she's saying is that she's essentially asked you how you would punish yourself, right? And you said lifelong imprisonment. And she's saying that you would have to go through that first in order to gain her powers. Because only then would you have cleared yourself of your past dues, right?
But how does he like imprison himself? Just like going into jail and just stay there as everything else transpires?
Yeah, that is the punishment you've chosen.
How am I supposed to help everyone else if I do that?
Well, that's the thing. You're not. The path you've chosen, or at least the path you've the way you've answered this is that in order to right the wrongs you've currently committed, you would have to stop and pay these penances first. And that is if you want to become her champion.
There are other options.
You do have 3 other options.
I like at least one other option a little bit better, but you'll have to figure out which one that is.
Is it Denny's?
Unfortunately, it's not Denny's.
Damn.
Also, unfortunately, Denny's did not light up.
Well, Denny's and Zachary are the same person.
Yeah.
He does seek justice, but he also wants to be useful.
That's what it is. That you want to deal with everything after the fact. What she's saying is you have to pay for it now because you haven't paid for it since.
But in his logic, if he like does that, that means like Like
Yeah,
everyone
that means
else
you're
will
out of the
suffer with a.
yeah, like you're shit out of luck kind of thing, right? Is that like it's like fuck, what am I like? I can't just sit here and do nothing. Like I need to help. I need to do something about this. Like it makes sense where you're coming from. It's just that the way she operates is very unbiased down the middle. Very case by case basis, of course, but it's very unbiased and down the middle.
I think what he does, like he slowly drifts away. He's like, I still have services to my friends and the people. As long as I can still be useful, I'm going to do that.
Okay. Her name fades, and only 3 remain: Nemesis, Hestia, and Zagreus.
I think what he does is that he tries to gravitate to Zagreus.
That's it. Not expecting this. All right.
Denny's.
I'm like, what are you talking about?
We'll
Put it
share
in
it
the
in
group
chat
chat.
later.
No, I already put it in the group chat.
Still
Like
don't get
Dennis is taken from Dionysus, and Denny's is
Yeah, this makes sense.
the nickname for Dennis.
Yep.
And honestly, Denny's like the people get drunk and do stupid shit at Denny's all the time. So Denny's.
Right, that place is just a Waffle House that people don't fight at.
Debatable,
Goodness.
but not as bad. Yes, the cops usually aren't called for those kind of scuffles.
Exactly. Okay, so you're gravitating towards Zagreus. All right. You hear a question. In the back of your mind. It hums to you. Do you know how to navigate through your personal darkness?
I tried to find hope. Hope in my friends, hope in my family, hope that things will finally get better.
Then you seek this hope outward without traversing yourself.
I have to hope that things will get better. That what it is now, status quo will not last forever. It will change.
And change is not a bad thing. It's a good thing. To have hope is not a bad thing. The only problem lies with you. How do you utilize hope?
To recognize the power of hope. That it will be the light that will burn away my darkness.
That's the part you're not hearing, buddy. It's not about burning away your darkness. Darkness always exists. You will now notice that the world around you is frozen again. As from the pillar, a smoky figure appears, and he looks at you. Darkness exists in everybody. Nobody's the most pure out there. Your friend, even. He isn't dark in the way of he's evil. There are things he doesn't like. There are things he likes. You even. There's always a bit of darkness of it. It's not about abolishing it. Instead, it's about traversing it.
There is light and there's dark in all of us.
Yes, balance is a thing that people look for. But more than that, hope is weaponized differently depending on whether or not you're evil or you're light.
You
You
feel
weaponize
angry.
hope. Yeah, you're angry. It's easy to weaponize that. Stoicism. I believe one of your friends is kind of a brick wall when it comes to emotions. Also stoic. Hope was that thing that lovely individual left out of that box all those years ago.
I think at this point he starts to really gravitate to Zagreus. He's like really listening to him.
Yeah, and as you're beginning to resonate more, the smoky figure kind of goes away as he's kind of appearing as a regular person now. You can kind of see a mortal figure as he looks like just a typical. He's got olive skin, he's got a toga, and he has his thorn crown, or not thorn crown. He has his braided crown. He looks at you just like, you can't get rid of evil. There's conflict in everywhere. What you can do is what you can do. Get it?
I'm still a warrior. I can still fight.
Exactly. But no one's telling you to abolish a god yet. You gotta take your fights one step at a time. And that's how you truly pay for your crimes earlier. That's how you owe it up to Themis. That's how you owe it up to every individual brother you abandoned back at that cave. But more importantly, one step after the other. Moving forward, it's the ultimate price to pay for your friend.
I think like at this point that Marcus finally realized that this is the guy he needs to start to speak with. That this is his guy.
Then you will serve me, God of Rebellion. Welcome to my retina. As he sticks his hand out, you can feel the part of yourself that was abandoned by Athena kind of. If you could imagine what your armor would have been cracked and destroyed and brittled up, you can see what looks to be vines wrapped around in orange being dispersed and broken as it's mending again into a new black armor. But at this time, with instead of a blue aesthetic, it's a red aesthetic. After Zagreus. And your mysticism and magic around you is not just that of Garrick's. In fact, he's being subsidized. What you feel now is the winds of the underworld. It's very airy around you. As you've now become a champion, or at least a paladin, of Zagreus.
I think like starting to see all this, like he starts to have a sense of renewal. Like he's seeing the underworld, but this time it's not out of fear. I think this time is like he sees it as hope. This is just another chapter in his life.
And as you come to the real, as you kind of bathe in the power again, he'll stop you and be like, remember, this is still the price you have to pay for the friend around you. That being said, for now, I can keep that dragon at bay. Kind of helps a little bit.
I will go back in that temple. I will face Garrix again, and I will reclaim my soul.
When you're strong enough. I'm not in a rush to see you. I've got all the time in the world. As he
Yes,
says
my
that,
lord.
the world unfreezes and he's gone. No words glow anymore.
It's like then like he stands up and like he faces Zed.
My coffee.
No, no.
It's like he just nods and he's walking out of the temple and he's like meeting the priest out there again. This time with new like new like he under now finally understands what he was saying before.
Ah, brother. I see you've talked to him. Quite the different man, isn't he?
Made my mistakes, and I'm going to fix them, brother.
He'll stick out his hand, but as you look further down his arm, at his bracers, he too has marks of red on him. Kind of one step at a time, brother.
I understand, brother.
Condolences for your friend. I'll be here. See yourself off. As he goes back to reading. And yeah, that is all that's been there at the temple. So, y'all wanted to meet with Edward immediately, or did you guys want to wait a couple days, like in game?
I think I want to meet him immediately.
All right, where's the see you?
Yeah, plan was to go like right after finishing. I mean, it was pretty early in the morning when we got there. I know it's probably maybe midday by the time we got out.
Yeah, by the time
whatever.
you're all done with your individual stuff, it'll be about noon. So if y'all want to do that, we can. Is it just about letting him know about Spud?
Yes.
Or was there more to that visit?
Well, one to kind of like talk to him about like Spud, and then maybe to also potentially talk about a game plan, or see if he also might know of anybody that would be able to
Try and
do
get some
something with the
info out of him.
runestones. Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna try and get some info out of him.
Try to get some infos about the Weatherstones and that. All right, cool. Yeah, we can do that real quick. So you want everybody to kind of gather at Edwards. The dome is no longer up, so you can see that the factory is actually back in working order. As you enter, the people who recognize you wave you down. The managers will alert Edward that you're around, as he is in the office today. He comes to greet you. He's just like, "Well, how can I help you? Where's your Hilton?"
Can he just see it on our face after he like says that?
Probably. He'd be like, "Oh." He kind of puts his hand on his chest, like he grabs a little handkerchief from his pocket. He was a good soul. How did it happen?
Just reached out to the gods. And Zagreus answered.
That's not what I was talking about.
What?
I was talking about how did Spud die.
Oh.
Since everyone like looks at him like, what?
I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about something else different. Let's like rewind that.
Yeah, no, he would not have said that in character either. Just like, what? No, you're talking about him.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Everyone
Sorry,
like turned to look like, are you good?
Oh, that was a blooper. Sorry. My bad.
It's all good, dog. Nothing to worry about.
You're
But yeah,
good.
how'd it
Spill the
happen?
beans.
He was shot in the middle of the street while we were around him.
Do you got any ammo, any evidence? What killed him? Was that just
We still do not know.
We did
On
not
the
get
roof,
to
one of-
actually examine his body to know what exactly magic or other type of weaponry might have done it. But Marcus, yes, did find some evidence.
bringing
One
it
of the
down? What showed up?
rooftops. On one of the rooftops, we found weatherstones.
One of the stones. He'll stick his hand up. Come on.
He gives him the weather stones.
Oh. Druid craft. I've got a couple guys here that I can figure that out, but it might take some time to call them up. In the meantime, who autopsied his body? Who took care of the body after you all gave him up?
Our good friend, Veren, I believe, did most of the assisting with that particular.
He on the medical squads?
Yes.
Will do. I'll talk to him about the body. Give you a more detailed explanation of what happened. This is a okay. Heard. Sorry. I can only imagine. Sure. He's a good soul. Very kind soul. Properly. My condolences. I didn't know him for as long as y'all, but it was a pleasure seeing him around. Tell me, what funeral rites do y'all perform for him? Do any of you know?
We are currently waiting for his granddaughter to arrive in the town or the city. She was apparently already on her way.
Got a name for her?
Daisy, I believe, was the name. I don't know if she shares the same last name.
I only knew him as Bud, so. Anywho, Daisy, heard. We'll keep that in track. That's Daisy. Sorry. Got me all scattered right now since y'all dropped this bomb on me. Do any of you have your gifts you want yet, or are you still thinking? You two. Points to Zed and Storm.
Still thinking.
Yeah, I'm also still thinking.
So fine by me, ain't nothing to worry about. Just be sure to come on by when you have an idea.
We'll
when
do
it comes
homework
to,
at some point, yes.
But when it comes to the arrangements, if you're having a ceremony, please let me know.
Of course. I don't think he would be too proud of us if we didn't invite everybody that he knew.
Sounds like it's going to be a big funeral then. Well, I'll prepare instead. Got to prepare for a gift for who knows how many grandchildren that guy has.
We could get you a list of his wallets if we need to.
It's like I heard
Please
a
do.
voice on the wind. It said 8. That was out of character, but
It was
like, who
8,
knows how many
like,
there's a
grandkids?
voice in
Like,
the wind.
It's
Went
Possibly.
8.
8 biological is probably in the dozens of, dozens of, like,
Right? He's just finding
non-biological.
random people like you're my grandchild now.
No, dude, I
They're like,
100% see Spud as like Uncle Iroh. Like, anytime like someone hangs out with them, like especially if they're younger, he's like, "You're my kid now."
Yeah, literally just walking up to people. You're my grandchild now.
Like,
I like to think of that one bit from Uncle Iroh where he's like about to get mugged, and the guy's like, "Oh, like give me your wallet," and Iroh's just like, "With that stance," and he knocks him over,
Yeah.
and then he like corrects his posture.
I love that show so much, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like that's how I 100% see Spud. He's just like, "Give me your money, old man," and it's like, "With that stance." Son, you ain't gonna much.
Immediately dick punches him. That's it. Huzzah. See? Yeah, protect me. son.
See, you left
No,
yourself
no,
wide
no,
open. See, you left yourself wide open, son. Here, try this pose.
See, when you put your knee down, now suddenly they don't want to kick you to your hand.
Aw.
But if that's everything,
Sorry, now I actually am thinking like
you can go first. It's gonna be a
I
big
was just-
funeral, though.
I was gonna say like just like in this campaign alone, like he has like spoken to a lot of fucking people. Like I'm just imagining like I know this probably wouldn't happen, like but I'm also just imagining like the fucking phoenix they met in the castle.
Oh.
Just showing up.
The fucking Tower Davis show up? Jesus.
Yeah. Just like he was the only one that asked me
Like,
for my
damn, he was
pin down. He tried to give me a name.
Oh my god, I just remembered now. You just reminded me of all that.
No, Bill, you
Yeah.
can fucking shoot me.
Yeah.
Happy Pride chat.
No, basically, like
Right.
every NPC we have ever interacted with would be like, he was a grandchild now after that.
Or he's just a nice, old man was a nice dude.
You're just a nice dude.
But yeah, so Edward's just like, anyway, if that's everything, we got work to do. I'll look into this. You still got your comms, right?
Yes.
You leave him with the man with the good name. Good seeing you, Edward.
You too.
You find out anything about this killer, you let me know, all right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Be off safely now. Him and all the managers and stuff go back to work. What now, gang? Do we go back?
That's all I pretty much had.
Yeah, because like our next plan of action is kind of
Planning.
wait for Daisy to come back and I guess go after that Pedro guy.
Before we do that, we definitely need to re-equip ourselves with fresh supplies.
There's also apparently a man in the military we need to find to, I guess, discuss some things that Raphael had.
Yeah,
I
apparently
think
there was a
we
mole.
need to- I don't remember if there was anything specifically we need to discuss. I just remember Raphael being like, "Oh yeah, I trust that dude." Like, if you're gonna tell people things, tell it to that guy.
Oh, it was Dan.
It was Dan. He
Aw.
already told things too.
Yeah, it was like, oh yeah, you guys know Dan? He's a good dude.
So I like that guy.
Oh,
That's pretty
you
cool.
only called him
Anyway.
Stormberg, so I was like, okay, that dude. I didn't get a first name.
There's Dan.
It was Dan. We like Dan.
Damn.
All right, cool. So, if the plan is that the party's going to coast for a little bit, for whatever shopping you guys want to do, just put it in the D&D rooms text box. I will go through it and approve it for whatever shopping you guys want to do in the meantime. We're going to say that 3 days pass
Okay.
until things start happening.
Okay.
So if you guys are going shopping in those 3 days, let me know. If you guys want to do some RP stuff in those days, let me know. But after the 3 days, you'll get a knock on the door. Kind of in around the same time you guys always leave, which is like 8 to 10. You're gonna knock.
Okay.
Storm will answer
Who is
the
it?
door.
As you open, you see Felix kind of freaking out a little bit. He's like, "These motherfuckers don't let me smoke in here." Oh god. Oh shit. What's up? How you doing?
It's been a couple days. I
Yeah,
don't
so-
know if I've slept.
again, same.
Come in, come in.
Y'all doing okay?
Define okay.
Well, functional to start.
I mean, me and Marcus are still on our feet.
I don't mean, and like automatons. Like, I don't mean that you're just doing stuff by the book. You think it's straight? You good?
We know we have a mission. We know we need to plan for the mission. We are waiting for other things to happen first before we deploy the mission.
Alright. He'll like sit down like on the ground, cross legs, just like it's been a long time. Oh shit! Also, I have this kid with this fucking
Congratulations.
no.
I didn't know you were married.
No. Also, chill. I'm not father material. I literally travel too much for that.
I mean, you don't have to be material for that.
I'm not going to be a deadbeat.
I mean, my parents travel all the time and I turned out fine.
No, dude. Apparently she's Spud's grandkid.
You have Daisy?
She's loud. She's always got her animals with her.
She
She's got
has
a gun.
animals?
She's got a gun.
See, the gun we expected. The pig might be the outlier here.
Is it still a pig? Did we agree it's still a pig? Or did you
Yeah,
want
yeah.
to
Boar.
No, it's a
Okay.
boar. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So it was like she's got this fucking pig. God, it smells. Anyways, I wanted to be joke. I wanted to warn y'all before she comes up here because she's fighting downstairs currently to get the pig inside. And it's at that point you hear a very loud like like a squeal of a pig. I can't do it right now because my nose. But
No.
it's like a
That kind of like what? Hold on.
yeah.
What in the name of the gods is that?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
It's a pig.
Y'all. So like, she's having trouble like dragging him in, or are they not letting him inside?
No, they're letting him inside, but you can't ride him.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
He
no,
must
so
walk
she-
in
yeah,
of his
yep.
own accord.
And he has to be leashed, which is the problem. He hates the leash.
Yeah, so you just hear y'all just hear just the sweetest voice down the hall in a very annoyed tone, and she's just like, "Come on, Todd, we're almost there. I think Felix, Felix."
Oh my god. Varen, please be there. I'm not touching this one, Felix. I have things in my hand. Fuck. Any of y'all know how to deal with pigs?
Sure.
Sick. Alright. I'm gonna open that door, y'all deal with them, alright? 1, 2, 3. Opens the door. Like he immediately is hiding behind the door, by the way. he's like, yeet. You hear the door open.
It's like, "Oh, there it is. Come on, Todd. Look, see, it's right over there. Come on, just a little bit longer."
Varen walks in with a box of like, he just has the box. He's like, yeah, I'm not touching that. Somebody else can do that. It stinks, and I have patience later.
Or she's just gonna go ahead and take a look at the situation.
Daisy, you meet this behemoth of a dwarf. This fucking
Oh.
Brock Lesnar looking ass dwarf.
she's like, "Oh, hello, handsome," and Todd's gonna like wiggle around, like, "Are you a friend of Felix?"
Varen's gonna peer out of the door, just like, I heard that bitch.
Talking at her, his man.
Like, I'm mad at him, but no.
Right? He's like, I heard that bitch. Don't do that. No. Not while I'm within earshot. No. I'm right here.
They're like, can you please help me? You wouldn't happen to know how to speak with animals, would you?
Actually, yeah.
if you would kindly, I'm trying to tell him, but he's being extra fussy right now. I think if someone else were to help me out, he'd understand.
Yeah.
I'm not helping.
I do think that
can hear you,
constitutes
Felix.
Ors.
She can't hear me. Don't tell her she can hear me. I'm tired.
She's like, I can hear. Man,
I like to imagine she's like looking behind the door, like, I hear you, motherfucker.
it's like,
Listen, you rode on my airship. Leave me alone.
I feel like she commandeered that airship.
No. She was a guest, but good lord, the pig.
All right, yeah, Orsig's gonna go ahead and do speak with animals.
Mom, I don't wanna. Fucking, it hurts. No, take the leash off.
Hey,
Huh?
you.
Stop. Wait, can you? You can understand me? Can you tell her
Yeah.
to take the leash off?
So here's the thing. Other people want you to keep the leash on while you're outside of the room. So get in the room, and we can take the leash off.
But it hurts. Tell her to stop pulling.
So if you get in the room,
He's
we
pulling
can take the
hard.
leash
It
off.
hurts. I don't
If
wanna.
you get in the room,
if you just walk your little happy ass into the room.
take 3 steps into the room.
Todd's gonna plop and start rolling. Like, no, I don't wanna.
Say if you don't get inside this room right now,
You're gonna
Daisy's just
what?
gonna like
Kill me
she's
in
gonna
front of my mom.
Daisy's gonna like
No,
pinch her
wait,
like Daisy's gonna like pinch the bridge of her nose. Like, I'm so sorry, y'all. He is
I
such a
feel-
diva. Or she's gonna pick up this fucking pig.
Yes,
Roll
it.
me an athletic check.
do it.
He's like, all right, up you go.
take puppies now. God damn it!
Oops.
12. You are. Hold on. Let me roll this pig.
Oh my goodness.
Nice. Where are you? I haven't seen you in like a week and a half. The only roll I as a DM have to make tonight. Holy shit. All right, Todd. Yeah, he not 20, you bitch ass. He is plopping down. Well, no, he rolled a raw 12. He has a plus of like 2.
Oh, Jesus.
Hell yeah.
He immediately he's like, like he's dead weighting himself. Like, no, I'm not moving.
Say, no.
Hold on.
No.
Say no.
I know.
Orsik, does the piggy
Huh?
want a treat? I think we have some leftover cookies from Spud.
Don't fucking reward. Don't reward it.
I
Okay,
can't hear
he
shit of what
had-
that pig is saying. I'm just thinking maybe
Don't
food is a
reward
motivator.
him.
I imagine
Yeah.
his ears like
Orzig is in character. It's like, don't reward him.
I imagine his ears just kind of like flop up, like, oh, cookies?
No,
No,
that's
cookies.
100% what happened. He was like, well, I like peeked his eye open, like cookies.
But you get
That,
one
that
cookie
nice
if
pretty
you
lady over there said cookies.
so if you go in, come on, Todd, come on inside so the pretty lady can give you a cookie.
I want 2 cookies.
Get inside the room.
I want two cookies.
I want 2 cookies.
Just gonna
One
go.
for me now and one for me later. I want 2 cookies.
Fine, fine. The actual one you get later. Come on, your
You
cousin
can
is
understand me.
seeing
He can understand me. You can't understand me.
Or,
you. She actually has speak with animals as well. I kind of just forgot.
oh, that's so
Oh, okay.
funny.
Yeah,
All right, then
So we're just tag teaming this. Like,
yeah.
2 cookies.
Fine. You get one now. You get one later. Now let's go. You're causing a scene.
Pinky promise.
I don't have pinkies.
It's like
I got my tail.
she pinky promises. She like wraps her pinky around his tail and like gives a little like tug, like pinky promise.
He immediately
Come on.
gets up easily. He's just like, all right, cool. I got cookies. I got grandpa's cookies. Suck on it, old man. He looks at Orson.
It's like sucking it, dork. She's just gonna
Fucking child.
she's gonna go in there with Ors in the game. Again, she's gonna be like, I'm so sorry. This is kind of embarrassing how we met. she's gonna like straighten herself out a little bit. 'Cause she's pulling on this fucking pig that just refused to cooperate. It's like, well, is the door closed now and all that jazz?
Not yet. You will hear the door close.
She's gonna see. She's gonna turn around and see Felix. And like,
Oh, you
oh,
gotta roll
there you
me a
are.
perception check. You gotta find him. He's hiding.
Oh, okay.
He took that whole song and dance as time to hide. If anybody
16.
wants to know where Felix is, not enough.
Damn, really?
Oh,
He's a sneaky bitch right now.
On one hand, I would like to know. You said it was perception.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Nope. Can we see if Baron knows?
Sure, anybody who wants to find him can find him.
Okay.
15.
This dude disappeared.
I'm assuming we need like a really high number.
Lol.
When he wants to be hidden, he wants to be hidden.
Yeah, no, Daisy's gonna turn around and see, nothing, and she's just gonna go like, ugh, like he's doing that weird ghost thing again.
Yeah, he does that.
Storm's gonna go into that
anyway.
pouch that Spud left behind and pull out like one of the cookies. Because she only knows about the one cookie.
Yeah, Daisy's gonna see that and immediately recognize it. Her breath is gonna kind of catch a little bit. She's gonna, oh, you really had some. I thought he was just.
Storm's gonna like kneel down and feed the piggy. Oh, you mean the cookies? No, after another incident with Felix, he remembered the recipe and he's been making them since.
Felix pops out from one of the beds. That's not my fault.
Fuck mercy.
Daisy's gonna shake her head and is like, "It's all right. Gramps actually sent us a letter a while ago.
Yeah, he sent me one too. What the fuck? He was out here getting all sentimental and shit.
Daisy's gonna kind of give him like a look, just like, don't you talk about my grandpappy like that.
Well, he's not gonna look back, but you can Daisy could see he's not mad at Spud.
Is he being like tough guy act?
Bratty.
He's just being very like aggro. Like he hates that he wasn't there.
Aww. Yeah. Well, anyway, I'm glad we have something in common, right? Right off the bat. Gosh.
Do you bake as well?
Oh, of course. Gramps and Nat Meemaw were actually the ones that taught me. I'm sorry. She's gonna like tear up a little bit. She's like,
Storm
sorry,
still
it's
like
just,
kneeling down is gonna like open her arms.
Yeah, Todd's gonna like roll over and like go for us. Hey, don't cry. The monster crying.
Find them water.
Felix goes and gets a chair. He's like, there you go.
well, I mean, gosh, it was just so sudden, wasn't it?
That is the only way to put it.
Did Felix tell her how he died?
No.
Or does he not know yet? Okay.
Is Felix aware of how he died?
100%.
Yeah, take a deep breath and go, well, I'm sorry, y'all. Again, I wish we could have met under better circumstances. As you know, or probably know, I'm Daisy. This is Tot, and Gramps has actually told me a whole bunch about y'all. She looks at Storm and goes like, "You're Storm, aren't you?"
Yes.
And let's see. She's gonna look at the rest of the gang.
Is everybody
can
out
see-
in like the living area?
Yeah, everybody's there. I mean, it was a song and dance, right? Everybody wanted like Commotion that
I was
loud,
like, what they
everyone's gonna
doing?
be well.
Yeah. She's gonna be like, I recognize Baron.
You see Verid actually giving the envelope of letters to Felix. Felix is like, oh, just not yep, do there. Hi, yeah, sorry. Letter said to give it to Felix once he got here.
Oh, of course. It's
But it's good seeing you again. You and Todd.
yeah. Good seeing
Uh,
you again.
Wish it was under better circumstances, of course. But it's good to know you're healthy. Good to know you're good.
Yeah. She's gonna kind of like gesture to Orson. Like, is this him?
He long story.
Oh, right.
But this is
Okay.
Zeph's younger brother. Look at him. Spitting image.
Oh
There's
my
nothing here.
But oh my goodness. Yes, you are. You got a little less whiskers, but yeah.
Hello. He just kind of blushes a little bit.
Yeah, we know your brother.
Oh yeah.
There was a thing. We tried to drop off gifts. We thought you were guys were in Ivonia. Turns out y'all were here. So Felix helped us deliver those. But yeah, we met Zeph and Rodrim. Yes.
Yes, they're the reason I have that cool skull in the window.
Oh.
Oh, right. That's your brother? She's gonna
Yes. Just
like the
nods.
storm.
She's gonna like beam proudly and be like, "Yes, that is my older brother."
And she's gonna look over and be like, so that means you must be Marcus.
That's me.
Right.
I'm very sorry. Whoever did this, we're gonna find.
Oh, there'll be plenty of time for revenge. Right now, I'd like to see my grandpappy and bury him proper.
Y'all got a window?
Points to the balcony. I think we have
Walks
a
out to the
balcony.
balcony. Yeah, there is. Lights a cigarette. He's out there now, just like.
Oh, yes.
I needed
It's better than
this.
sex. It's like, oh,
Nothing
it's better
better than
sex.
sex. Nothing better than sex. Castlevania. That shit was so funny. Like, she's gonna go, well, if y'all don't mind, you wouldn't happen to have any of his things still, would you?
Kind of turns
Yeah.
around and picks the box up off the counter, which I don't think it's left since Varen brought it.
Probably not.
Has not.
Picks it up and brings it over to Daisy and just kind of sets it in front of her.
Oh goodness. She's gonna like see the hat and like she's gonna just hold it close and like and she's gonna
Smells like grandpa.
yeah, no, I was gonna say she's gonna sniff it and be like, it's like it smells like him. All old and old and rusty. And she's gonna tear up some again.
Todd's gonna smile and be like, smells like his cookies. Grandpa's baked great cookies. Not as good as grandma's, but pretty close.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty close. Well, at least were y'all there when he
Storm is just gonna kind of nod. She's not gonna be able to say anything, but she'll nod.
Daisy's also gonna nod and just go like, well, that's good, right? He always said he wanted to.
Easy, that bit's quick. We've got a couple things to do before we investigate. First things first, you've got to decide how to hold his funeral rites.
We had to wait until you arrived because we could not.
Uh, procedures say next of kin or any valuable family member. So turns out that's you, and we didn't want to push it to them.
No, that's right. To be honest, normally my mama does stuff like this, but I insisted that I come. So, well, as far as Grandpa's funeral is concerned, we would like him to be brought back home.
All right, that can be arranged. What else?
Oh, Meemaw, is she in here too? She's gonna dig around in the
No,
in
no,
the box.
she's not in the box.
No, we
Spud?
still couldn't.
She's with Spud.
Yes,
She was there in his final moments.
and he's still there. They are inseparable right now.
She's gonna let out a good sigh. Good. That's good. All right. So yeah, he needs to be taken back home, and my uncle, Ube, Spudley will take care of the rest. He's I'm assuming he's shown y'all Meemaw, right? The rock.
Yeah.
Mimo's
Well,
she's been a feisty one in a couple fights lately.
yeah, that's good to hear. She was feisty in life too. Gramps always said that I got her temper. But yeah, as I said, I'd like his body and her to be taken home, and my family will have a funeral there. Uh, of course, y'all are welcome to come. You were his other family after all. I said he's told me so much about y'all. And she's gonna kind of giggle a bit and a lot of funny stories, really.
You will be
What?
honored.
Storm's gonna kind of look over at Felix and kind of ask like, "Is it okay if we leave our duties here, or should we finish up our stuff here and then have like a
Special purpose.
delayed?"
It's like the lucky like he's finishing his courage cigarette. He kind of flicks it out of the balcony. Special cases. Death of a party member is very important to the Adventurers Guild. So much so that each of us tier ones take a sip in your honor. The headmaster stood us upon. In fact, if possible, we leave immediately. I brought my airship, so we don't have to take yours. The Hot Pocket can stay here.
Daisy's gonna. She's still gonna be teary eyed, but she's gonna giggle and be like, "That's really what it's called? I thought Gramps was fooling."
It came with that title.
Signed, sealed, and delivered. Speaking of, y'all ready? Sounds to me I'm taking everybody here.
Hold on.
Do we need to like let somebody know that we're just gonna kind of poof real quick?
Real quick.
Yeah, no, I'm yeah, we go now.
Would that be wise, like, to alert anyone here?
Is there
Well-
anybody else that wanted to come along?
Oh, we did have a special request from Edward in a section 27.
Right.
The tiefling?
Yes, he had a
Yeah,
very
you know?
he had an affinity for Grandpa.
No, Jesus. Give me a second. That your comm device?
Yep.
Can I?
Yeah, sure.
Go dial a number. Hello? Yo, jackass, it's me. Well, International Police, how can I help you? We're planning for Spud's funeral. Oh. Yeah, I heard you wanted an invite, so this is my invite. Like, for real? I'll send you the coordinates or the code for the teleportation circle. Appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, also, you didn't fuck with these guys, did you? No, come on. You know me. I am a businessman, business first. In fact, it saddens me to see one of my clients disappear like that. So, did you figure anything out? Felix, he was shot. Like with a gun? Yes. Not only that, I've gotten the information from them. This is a sniper bullet. The fuck is that? Well, it's, you know how guns work, and they're basically mini cannons? Yeah, about that. This is a big, smaller cannon. Whatever, I'm selling you the teleportation circles later. You fill me in when we get back. I'll fill you in when we're there. Heard. He hangs up. Do you guys hear any of
How
that?
do you know him?
Did you hear any
Yeah.
of that?
Yes.
Cool. He's old. We go way back. Actually, you have probably heard this name a lot by now. Twin Princess, right?
Mm-hmm.
It has been
Dimitri
mentioned.
and Dimitri and I used to go by that back in the day. You could think of us as you all, but before we met up with Volo and Esmeralda.
Okay.
It was after we met at Alexandria, but before we got up with those two, we had worked for her under the guise of just the two of us. We got up enough fame and renown to be known as the Twin Prince. He's more royally than I, so they called him a prince, and me the quote-unquote bastard child. Yeah. Regardless, besides glory days, we worked with Edward on a job involving a Fey info broker.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's how we know each other.
But that's the end of the story. What the fuck more do you want from me?
Yeah, just
Be
literally
the
like,
player. Be the player. It's like curious, but then like fuck. Yeah.
No, that's fair. I was expecting it to be like, yeah, no, we got into a scuffle. Ended up he was like on the other side, and we had to make a deal with each
See-
other so we didn't kill each other.
Me, the player, I'm like, oh, I wonder if this ties into Alejandro. But it's like fucking party doesn't remember who the fuck that is.
Yet.
And while they're aware that like, yeah, they talked to this guy, they don't remember who the fuck that is.
Maybe we'll bring it up on our way back to Ebonia,
Maybe, yeah.
as we're like, telling Felix all of our adventures of recent.
Speaking of, that is going to take place between now and later. Speaking of later, though, that is next week, as this is where we're going to end session for the day. This was quite the long one. Troubleshooting. real quick.
Yeah.
How did we feel about this length of session? Did we like it? Did we not like it?
I feel like it flowed pretty good.
I
feel
feel
like we
like
got a lot done.
It
Yeah.
doesn't feel like we had 4 hours of runtime.
We do a lot more RP with this amount of time, so it's kind of nice, right? That like we're just talking again.
Yeah.
But yes, this I mean I feel like this was a great session. I thoroughly enjoyed having this much time.
Mhm.
The time we started to now I think is probably better than starting 3 p.m. my time. We just started at 4 p.m., which is 9 then 10, right? So it's 9 CST, 10 EST, I believe.
Yeah.
I think that's a little better for us. Again,
Also, it's
we were just
Friday.
troubleshooting that, so yeah. Also, it's Friday, so yeah. But no, I mean, I thought everybody did a great job. I'm not sorry for withholding that much information for you for 10 days. 11. All right, no, fuck you. That was planned
Yeah.
from months ago. No, not even months. It was planned over a
It was
year ago.
literally a year ago. Yeah.
You planned it a year ago that Spud was gonna die. I planned it to happen like this. It was after you got out of the. Specifically, my notes were after you get out of the Underdark, after you kill the Vampire Lord, Spud will die.
Damn.
Yeah,
But
no, it was actually really funny because, yeah, no, I don't even remember what I was doing. I just remember, like, at some point, Top was like, hey, like, he sent me, he DM'd me, and he was like, hey, so you're okay with Spud dying, right? And, like, I mean, if it happens, right? He's like, okay, bet, because I have this idea. And I'm like, all right, I'm listening.
Oh, that's funny.
And, like, guys, it has been a pain in the ass, like, the closer it's been to, like, keep it from you guys. But because it's been, like,
Oh,
really, yeah,
we talk about it a lot.
yes.
That's funny.
There was a lot of preparation going in on this. So again, I was technically right. Top wouldn't just bam kill one of us. This was planned.
Yeah, nah, this whole week has been like, no, I'm calling his bluff. No, I'm calling his bluff. It's just
And then
like,
boom,
okay.
Spud's dead. It's like, wait, what? Spud's
yeah,
dead.
I thought I was gonna get the axe.
Nah, we were like coming up with plans and shit. We're like, okay, cool. It's like we know one person knows fucking revive dead at least. We can find other people. We're good. We're ready. But yeah. Was fun. Had fun. I like this.
Yeah. I think that this was a great first session on Fridays.
Yee.
But yeah, any questions, comments, concerns just about session in general?
I guess my only concern is I hope you guys like Daisy.
I'm
I think we're gonna have a blast with her later.
She's already helping Storm, like, kind of, I don't want to say get over, but, like,
Process.
Heal.
yeah, process Spud's
Yeah.
death, because, like, her presence and her energy kind of feels like Spud to her.
Aw.
Aw. Like I'm already imagining them just being like, "Oh, his sister, me too."
Aw.
I feel like
Did
it
you
took
say,
Storm a lot to not just, like, pick Daisy up when she was just outside and be like, you're Spud now.
Oh no.
So I just found the DMs. This was from 2 years ago. And I start this with, I have an interesting proposition to talk to about with you.
That's funny.
It was like, cool. Well, originally, this character was supposed to be played by Gage, but they can't make Fridays because they're really busy.
Mm.
So in the
Shame.
future, if this character ever does come to light with them being able to show up, I would love that, but I don't think it's possible.
Uh-huh.
Which is a shame.
They built this character they rolled the die for damage, and it literally one-shot Spud. And I was like,
Oh,
oh, it's beautiful.
that's wild. But that's fun. Okay.
That was 2 years ago. Jesus. Now
Shit,
look at
dude.
us. Spud is
Oh, look at
finally
us.
dead.
He's finally dead and gone. Oh, crap. I can finally show you guys this. Hold on.
Oh,
You did
show
not
us
make a
the-
death funeral picture for Spud.
Oh, she 100% did.
the
She's been working
fucking
on it
in
for weeks.
memoriam.
I actually kind of, sort of did. Yeah.
She's been working on this for
For
weeks.
Spud. Yeah, hold on. Where is it?
No.
There it is.
Oh no. Stop.
Like, I wasn't
bro.
already crying, like, the whole session.
Oh, no.
You have to
Oh,
hurt us like this. But you have to push
just realized
us.
David the gnome. This is making me sad.
Yeah, baby. That's what I want. That's what I want. Give me them tears.
Oh,
I demand tears.
I demand tears. Yeah, it's actually funny. Jess, you were actually in the room when I was drawing this,
Uh-huh.
at least doing the sketches for it.
Uh-huh.
And you probably, I don't know if you remember because I do this a lot to you, but I was just like, don't look over here.
One of the
You're
many
just-
times.
Yeah,
No, it's like fucking like I'll turn around and she'll just start like screaming stuff. I'm just like, all right, fine, I'll leave you to draw your porn. Like, damn, I'm just trying to go to the bathroom.
yes, that's what I wanted you to think I was drawing. But secretly, I was drawing heart-wrenching art.
Trying to go to the bathroom.
Oh, not the
Why'd you put the
angry,
little-
not the angry
I was
devil
like, what?
face.
So why'd you put the devil face?
It's smiling.
Oh, okay, it's top. Okay, you know what that you're here. I'll yeah. Yeah, no, and then all day oh, let's see. Yeah, it's just put I'll listen in at 9. I can't wait to hear their reactions. Which you guys did not disappoint.
Yeah.
Like it was all worth it. It was all worth it.
I hope I at
Years of
least tried to break you when I was just pleading with Marcus to shut up.
Oh no, you did great. I was actually in the truck listening in. It felt like a podcast. It was great. And I'm just kind of here.
Oh
I
my
was just kind of here like, oh, yeah. I was just kind of here like, oh. I was half expecting Storm to basically like on instinct just start using Spare the Dying, and it just not working.
I was going to, but like Top didn't stop long enough for me to intervene to attempt that. He was just like, medical cart, get Grandpa, move the body. Starts trying to revivify.
Also-
Let's go.
Yeah.
Doesn't work. Dead.
Also, I
Yeah.
specified spread the dying wouldn't work. So
I know, but like I was gonna try it anyway, just
No, I
because
get it, I get it,
that
I
felt
get it.
like her character would definitely like 1,000% do it. But you know, whenever she saw
out
like
of
the medical
desperation,
people
yeah.
like with the diamond dust attempt to do the thing, she was just like, okay, well, that's better than what she was gonna do.
also the fact that you planned this far earlier than we expected.
oh, dude, you know, the end of this campaign is going to be glorious. I've planned everything.
We're
I have a
all
spider
gonna
web.
die.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, hopefully
Oh,
not.
shit.
Yeah.
And if
I-
you
I
guys do,
do-
you get to see Spud again.
I'm
Oh,
true.
yikes.
Dude, there's be so many people again. Or to see his uncle. Kind of crazy.
Yeah.
No, but like for individual character arcs, I've had like long-term things planned out. The Spuds was like Emmett's spoken to me in the past that like she's not only okay with Spud dying, but that like it'd give her an excuse to play Daisy. And so it's like, oh, I'm so down for this.
Mm. So the
But-
stars were agreeing.
But it was so funny seeing all of you freak out about me being like, hey, yeah, bring extra characters, by the way.
Not gonna lie,
I was
like
a
our
little
top.
worried.
Go ahead.
I was a little worried that I would slip up and y'all would figure it out. It
Oh,
was like, it
no.
was you, wasn't it? Like, ah, shit.
Oh no, basically until like
the time when basically Zed was the one that figured it out. Um, I think between at least me and Kuma, we are just like, it's Orsic. It's got to be Orsic. If it's not Orsic, it's Marcus.
I should have killed Baron too, just for funsies.
No,
Like in that
two
lineup,
shots.
yeah.
no.
In that lineup, we're also like, if it's not Orsic, it's probably Varen.
See, because
Yeah.
I was thinking like, like story wise, it made the most sense.
Dude, story wise, that's Telenova level shit, dude. Or like they have
That's
this huge
just the
breakup
time,
and then
the
he
timing of it
dies.
was good. But see, I was thinking like, like, fuck, like we have not been very secretive about the fact we know that Pedro's the fucking like head or one of the heads of this cult. We know where he lives, we know where he works, we know what time he goes to work. We've not really been secretive about it.
Yeah, maybe
And
the
on
future
top
guys
of
just
that,
shut the fuck up.
in my defense, that was Marcus that told fucking
Oh,
Edward.
yeah.
Edward about it.
Oh, dude, and that was so funny.
That was hilarious. But yeah, everything else was just you said that we were like bugged or whatever. Specifically Storm and
Spud.
Spud were. Yeah. So I was like, shit, they heard us talking.
Like they know, they
They know
know
because I mean, of course, we're gonna talk about it like while we're
together
by
alone and stuff.
ourselves
Yeah.
shit. Like, okay, what's our next plan? Oh, we're gonna go kill this guy. Like, of course we're gonna talk about it. So yeah, it's like story wise, it made sense, and I was like, fuck.
Y'all got too comfortable.
We got comfy.
No, I mean this was great.
This was
Yeah, like it does really help that like we play it very rule of cool that like conveniently nobody's listening to you except the people that want to listen to you.
yeah.
So yeah.
You know, I was actually surprised that Isaiah caught on. Because like I was in the truck listening to y'all's reactions, and he's like, "Oh, like Zed, who are you looking at?" It's like Gramps, and I'm like, "Oh,
I figured he looked at Gramps because it's like the old man. Gotta check the old guy.
Yeah, I'd say I just had a feeling. I was like, wait a minute.
Wait a second.
Even me, I like if it had gone around to my turn and it wasn't Spud, I was gonna be like, I'm gonna check Orsic because I gotta check out my buddy.
aw."
That would have been a perfect time to kill Orson too.
Yeah.
Just like he looks down, see the hole in his chest, immediately drops into Varen's arms.
Oh no.
Saddest telenovela bullshit right there.
Fucking telenovela bullshit. And I was like already joking, like, man, he's just gonna be like harassing people for this fucking diamond.
Yeah,
We were
no,
joking about like going and harassing Edward for it.
I was like, "Yeah, no." But did she tell you her plan?
No, we did
No.
not express the plan.
They
No,
were
I
waiting
don't
for
wanna-
somebody to die first.
Yeah, no, dude. They had a whole like, go ahead, buddy. Like they had a whole ass
We
plan.
had a whole ass plan. Yeah, again, we were under the assumption it was gonna be Orsic. So we were like, okay, here's what's gonna happen. It's like it's gonna be Orsic. It's like both Storm and Zed have a favor from Edward. We're gonna go harass that man. Y'all get a diamond, and then we come back with the Baron and use Revive Dead. And yeah,
And then it doesn't work.
well, we didn't know that.
Yeah, our whole issue was like maybe we're like supposed to revive you, but it's supposed to be like a
side
plot
quest thing.
line.
Well, no, I think there's a time limit to that.
10 days.
10 days.
We researched that shit.
That's why we're like, oh hell yeah. Yeah, it's 10 days. That's why we're like, oh fuck yeah, okay, no, we got this. We're gonna go harass that man. Or worst case scenario, we earn 250 gold somehow. And like buy a diamond off of someone.
Where is this revived dead spell?
Like
It's on
towards
Baron,
the
I
bottom
think.
of the list. Yeah, it's on Baron's, like towards the
Oh, it's on
bottom of
Baron.
the spell list. I think it's 5th. Oh, sorry, raised dead. Yeah, you return a dead creature you touch alive, provided it's been dead no longer than 10 days.
That's why I was like, I was looking at Revived It. I was like, I mean, I'm not gonna rob you to do this. It's also really fucking funny.
Nah, raised dead. Yeah. Revivify, I think, is
Within a minute, yeah.
yeah, within a minute.
A
Which, that
500
one's-
GP diamond. Do you know how expensive that is?
That's why we were gonna
Yeah.
harass Edward.
You think he's gonna get you a 500 GP
That's
diamond
why we were gonna harass him.
in 10 days?
Yep. We had a
For
whole
real world
plan.
equivalency, chat, that is $50,000.
We were gonna harass this man.
You know how
Just be in there
gratuitously
like,
dumb
"Give
fucking
me."
big that diamond has to be?
Give me diamond.
Hope Diamond
You're-
Big, yes.
You're getting a fucking Tom and Jerry fucking diamond and being like, revive this man, please.
We had a whole thing.
So it's a good thing it wasn't Orsic then, because
Yeah.
yeah.
That would have been an adventure, though.
I was gonna say 10 fucking. Well, could he have? Hold on. Look at my notes. Could he have $50,000, bro?
I mean,
It's like, Your Honor, he's in love.
It's like, but your honor, he's in.
He's
Did he
in love.
He shit himself? That's so good. I'm so happy.
I mean, I feel like in that last, engagement, like he almost shit
In
himself
that
at least
moment,
twice.
He probably would have. Fucking. Like, I'm just saying, if someone got shot next to me, I'd probably shit myself.
Oh yeah, no. If you have done this, you would have taken back the needle. Then you were never.
That's fine.
I feel like Varen would not give a shit. He'd be like, I don't give a fuck about no tattoo. I want my man back.
Like, I'll give him a tattoo later. I'm not good at it, but we'll figure it out.
Not the same.
That's why we were gonna use Zed and Storm's favors to be like, this is what we want. Please.
Again,
It's just so funny.
we were prepared.
Shit. 10 days was. Could he have found something? Probably. He had that needle. I can see that it would have worked. He would have had to sleep all 4 days though, because of how the rest of the spell works.
Fair. Yeah.
So if I jumped you and then you immediately died again, it's not my fault.
Fucking assassin comes back. It's like, damn it. Let me just double tap. Bah!
They knew.
It's like, oh wow, your boyfriend's
Now I'm
back.
shooting
Let me just
2 bullets.
poo poo.
Pew pew. Like, no pew pew.
This is why killing Varen would have been better than killing Orsic in that manner, though.
Oh man.
Because then you can't bring him back.
Similar situation. We would have figured it out.
Right, says you. Like we're not gonna go harass some random doctor like you. Do you know necromancy?
I do, but not that high.
It's like, no, but I think Varen does. God damn it.
Varen's one of the best doctors we have. Did you know where he is?
Dead on the
died.
table.
God damn it.
I think he died.
Just
Can
holds
you
up
like give us-
Baron's lifeless body and shakes him around. I know where he is.
Like, that's kind of the problem.
Hold his neck. Hold his neck. Get his neck support.
Like, please don't shake him around.
Revive yourself. Revive yourself.
Not Varen over here pulling a weird Doctor Strange, out of body experience, trying to piece his own heart back together or some bullshit.
Where's the remote for the AC?
All right.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, it's not cooling down in there.
That is everything I have for you all. I know it's getting late. If y'all got to dip, that's okay. Thanks everybody for hanging
Night
out.
chat. Bye.
There it goes.
Bye.
Night
It was on
see y'all again next week. Stay
Happy Pride,
tuned.
chat.
It
Stay
was on
tuned
fan
for
mode, that's
more
why.
YouTube videos later. This will be up at some point.
Oh.
Bye.
Bye.
I wanna feel alive, feel the blood inside my veins. I wanna slow the time, will you slow it down with me? I think I need to find what it means to be okay. It's broken by design, can't live life without some pain, yeah. And I know I'll keep running, no, I'll be something you won't see me coming. I throw, I keep punching, I grow, I keep hunting. No, I need nothing, supposed to be something so close to me. Cause I don't know if I'm alone, if I'm unknown, but I won't go, no I won't go. You ain't never gonna slow me down, cause I feel alive now. Cause I feel alive now.